Welcome to Project Zomboid, everyone. This is a zombie survivor game, and my goal this run is to explore all of the interesting places this game has to offer, while killing as many zombies as possible. Since this is a very extensive game, it means our run is going to take a long time, and I'll try to make this video as informative as possible to serve as tutorial for people who want to try this game out. Alright, let's see. First of all, I'll go into the modes. This game has a lot of modes, and this is an advantage of the game. You can just temper this game to fit your taste. For me, I have like around 20 modes installed, but most of them doesn't really change the gameplay. I have a bunch of animation modes. I can take a bath. It allows me to sit on a chair, lie down on a bed. I have a dancing mode so I can dance. I have a texture mode to make the character and zombies look better. I have the more thread that gives I have a few UI mode, including the more threads that gives the explanation for the thread. I already know what the thread do now, so I can remove it, but it's helpful for this video's purpose, which is to explain this game to you guys. I have a mode to display the HP bar, the hunger bar. UI mode is pretty convenient. I can remove it at this point, but I'll just skip it. I have a mode that displays HP bar on zombies. I have a mode that shows the kill count from fire and car kills, which is kind of funny, kind of interesting to know. And lastly, I have the Triceratops mode. This one actually changes the gameplay slightly. It is mostly a skin mode. I can wear skin of an anime character or some Genshin characters. I think this mode has a lot of Genshin characters, but I didn't personally play Genshin. You can pick a character that to your liking if you don't like the basic texture of this game, which looks like this. And this mode actually changes the game a little bit, which I'll explain later, but not enough to like be annoying. And I have a few music mods that allows to play Toho musics. I'm gonna actually remove one of them. Let me see. Crew music. This is the funk. I think I'm gonna just disable this one and keep this one up to show what the true music mode does. It doesn't really do much, to be honest. And okay, so it is applying the mode here. So when you first start, I recommend to either go Apocalypse, Survivor, or Custom Sandbox. Survivor is easier than Apocalypse. I'll explain why later. And you can actually just go for Custom Sandbox if you know what you're getting into. I'll go into Custom Sandbox because we want to set a higher zombie population. As for the starting locations, Riverside and Rosewood are the easier ones, while the Muldrow and West Point are the harder ones. I think Muldrow is the worst one, because West Point, it is like almost as much zombie as West Point, a bit less, but its looting area is spread out throughout this whole line, while West Point looting area is focused on here. So it's a lot easier to loot in the West Point, although it has higher zombie concentration, which makes it a better spawning point than Muldrow. It also has a school over here. Anyway, for us, we're going to start at Rosewood. I think Rosewood and Riverside are both easy spawn points, but we are just more used to Rosewood, so we're gonna start here. If you're new to the game, you can also start at Rosewood and follow my routine in the beginning. So, okay, first of all, we have a lot of settings we can change in sandbox option to fit your taste. I'm gonna go to the character and enable the multi-hit. Multi-hit is default in survivor mode and is not in the Apocalypse. This is like the basic preset of Apocalypse where I add in the multi-hit. And it allows you to hit multiple zombies at once with melee weapon. It's either 1, 2, or 3, up to 3 enemies at once. And it is really strong. Well, if you hit 3 enemies at once, it's 3 times more damage, right? And then it also stalls 3 enemies at once, so it's a lot stronger. And since our goal is to kill as many zombies as possible, we're gonna enable the multi-hit so we can kill more zombies, and we're also going to increase the zombie population to insane in the population option. And when you go to the advanced zombie option, you can see that the insane makes the zombie population to be 4 instead of 1 by default, which means that you have 4 times more population overall. And on top of that, we're going to increase the peak multiplier to 4 instead of 1.5, which means that at the peak time we're gonna have 16 times 4 times 4, 16 times more zombies than initial normal population. This is why this run is normally called, usually called 16 times run, because we have 16 times more zombie population. And we're gonna add a extra trick. We're gonna disable the respawn by setting the respawn hour to 0. I think, yes, we set the respawn hour to 0 to disable respawn because we have 16 times more zombie population. So if we enable the respawn, there's gonna be just like an infinite amount of zombies. But instead, we're gonna make the population peak day to be 1, which means that the number of zombies reaches their peak at day 1, and we're gonna have 16 times more zombies from the day 1. So we're gonna have a lot of zombies. We're gonna be seeing, when we get to a new area to explore, we're gonna see the area infested with the maximum amount of zombie population. This is gonna be great, but we are still gonna be able to progress because the zombies are not gonna respawn once we kill them. I don't think we changed any other option. Okay, that's good. And we're going to change a couple options here. I think statistic AI director. Yes, helicopter once we changed to sometimes, because once means that helicopter appears like around 1 week to 10 days in, and then it never appears again. So it's just like a one-time occurrence, which is kind of boring. So we're gonna set it to sometimes. We're gonna set the sleeping event to sometimes, because never, I think it means that you can just sleep wherever you can sleep and the zombies are never gonna attack you, which is kinda dumb. And you get to be like super careless wherever you sleep, so I'm gonna put it to sometimes. I don't think I changed anything else. Oh yeah, and the Triceratops mod, this is the skin mode. I'm gonna disable the weapon catalog, so because we're not gonna be using the additional weapons from the mode, since we're gonna keep it vanilla as much as possible. I want to disable the special zombie spawn on Triceratops mode because it's super annoying. I think 1 is the minimum, but I actually feel like this one doesn't work. This option doesn't work because the special zombies spawn anyway. You're gonna see, but they're super annoying. And this is all the setting we're gonna get. So this is the 60 times run, where we get 16 times the zombie population. This is gonna be great for killing lots of zombies. And as for the threats now, we're gonna start with the negative threats. There's a lot of free points that you can get here. So first of all, short-sighted. It says small view distance, slower visibility fade, but it actually does not do that. All it does is foraging. It does -2 search radius in foraging. That's all it does. And you can even cancel the melees by wearing glasses. So since I'm not really gonna do much foraging here, this is pretty much a free trait. The slow reader is kind of free. It's -30% reading speed, but you can just speed up time while reading, and you only read once while the run is gonna last a long time. So this is kind of free as well. We're gonna take weak stomach. Higher chance of having food illness, but yeah, you just need to not eat any rotten food or uncooked food for this to not be irrelevant. So this is 3 point as well. Conspicuous, more likely to be spotted by zombies. We're gonna be pretty conspicuous anyway in our run, and it's actually better to get spotted by zombies immediately rather than the zombie hiding around sometimes. I mean, when you start off, it can be pretty annoying for you, but we're gonna take it here. It's up to you. This is kind of optional. I wouldn't say that conspicuous is completely free. For me, it is kind of free at this point because I'm gonna be really conspicuous in my playthrough. You're gonna see. And hearty appetite. Yeah, this one's pretty free as well. It makes you eat more. Gain the hunger gauge goes down faster, but the food is pretty abundant in this game, and once you know how to get the food, then like it's not a problem at all. The prone to illness is about zombification speed doesn't matter at all because when your zombification starts, the speed doesn't matter because you're dead anyway. The stuffs about the cold, you just need to be careful to not catch a cold, which means you need to wear warm clothes and be careful to not get wet. And as long as you do that, the 4 points are free, so it's good to take. You don't want to take any sleep related negative traits because they're super bad. The smoker is pretty free as well because you find a lot of cigarettes, and yeah, when you don't smoke, your stress and unhappiness decreases. Wait, no, unhappiness rises when you don't smoke. But we're not gonna take this one because we're using an enemy skin and we don't want an enemy girl to be smoking. This sounds a bit weird, right? But I mean, that's how it goes. The high thirst is free. You need to drink twice more water, but it just means that you can just carry 2 water bottles instead of 1, and the water is pretty abundant as well if you play your cards right. Slow healer is free. It recovers slowly from injuries and illness, but you don't want to really get injured anyway, so you just need to be careful to not injured. I mean, it's not exactly free, I guess, but like for 6 points, it's really good. Very manageable, I say. And then I really prefer thin skin. Okay, so thin skin, there's the alternative is the thick skin. What it does, thick skin less chance of scratch and bites breaking the skin. So when you get bitten by the zombie, you have less chance of the zombie wounding you, and less chance of your character getting bitten and dying. And this does the opposite. You have higher chance of dying when you get bitten by a zombie, which might sound bad because when your character dies, you gotta start over, right? But the thing is that it's just chance. It's not guaranteed, so you cannot really rely on it. And in the long term, if you are counting on the thick skin saving your skin, well, you're not gonna last that long because the way you want to survive for a long time is just not get bitten at all. Because if you get bitten, then you have a chance of dying anyway. So I prefer just getting thin skin, and also it's like 10 points for thick skin, so it's 16 points to get thin skin instead of thick skin. And 16 points you can get a lot of positive traits instead, which help you survive and fight better. So yeah, I think thin skin is a really good trait to go for. So those are the good negative traits to take. And it's for the positive ones. Cat's eye, I think this is a must-have one. Better vision at night. You sometimes get to fight at night, and the better vision is like really a lot better. Like you don't see anything at all if you don't have cat's eye, so I think you should take it. Dexterous is very useful because it makes you transfer inventory quickly. Like once you get used to it, you cannot go back because it transfers so quickly. 50% transferring time, minus 50%, so it's twice faster. That's so good. Outdoorsman, people say that it's pretty good, but I'm not gonna take it this run. You can try it if you have extra points. Wakeful makes you require less sleep, which means you have more time to fight. Yes, hell yeah. Then the brave is arguable. Less panic, which means that you can fight better. So it looks like a good trait to take for combatants, for a combat focused run like this one. But I'm not gonna take this one because you can negate panic with beta blockers, and you get a lot of beta blockers throughout the playthrough. So as long as you just take those pills, you can just save on those 4 points. What we're gonna take instead is lucky. to get more loot. Actually, this is arguable as well. You can just like, it's only 10%, so it's not that great. It's probably not worth 4 points, but we're taking it because I like being lucky. And we're taking Gymnast, which gives light-footed, we don't really care, but Nimble. Nimble is super important because it increases your movement speed during combat, which means that you're gonna be usually walking backward while hitting zombies, and if you have enough Nimble levels, which is about 4 or 5 Nimble levels, you're gonna be walking faster than zombies. And it means that you can just walk backward and keep attacking, and you're never gonna be attacked by zombies. It's super strong, and I really recommend to take Gymnast if you're going into a combat focused run. And then we're gonna take a few combat traits. The Brawler for Axe and Long Blunt. It gives 1 level, but the most importantly, it gives 75% in the XP boost when using Axe and Long Blunt. It means it's actually 75%, but it's in fact 4 times more experience gain, because the base gain is like 25% and it gives plus 75, which ends up in 100%, which is 4 times more than 25%. And getting 4 times faster XP is huge, because you're probably end up getting 2-3 more levels than you would get otherwise. And yeah, that's very strong when you're using Axe and Long Blunt. And in the same line of that, we're gonna take Hunter, which gives you aiming and short blade. To be honest, I can skip on the Hunter, because aiming level goes up pretty quickly anyway. And the short blade is cool, but when we have multi-hit available, short blade is not exactly the strongest weapon, so we can skip on the aiming, but I'm still gonna take it because I like shooting guns in Zomboid, even though it's not too useful in 16 times. And next, we're going to take Keen Hearing. It's super important. I really love Keen Hearing, to be honest. I rate it as A tier at least. It gives larger perception radius, which means zombies approaching from behind will be visible much earlier. And while you're fighting, if a zombie is approaching from behind, you can just see it much earlier and just react. Like, if you don't have it, you might have to turn around and collide with zombies, and you have a chance of falling down and all that. Like, it removes all that risk. And if you don't have Keen Hearing, you probably need to like constantly look back to see if there's any zombies around. If you have the Keen Hearing, you don't have to do that. That's a lot more easier. And you can also fast forward time while doing other activities without really caring about zombies approaching and biting you, and you just end up dying like that. So Keen Hearing, great. I'm gonna take Organize because we're gonna have 3 points. I'm also gonna take Athletic. Athletic is for Fitness. Fitness is really strong. The 9 Fitness gives you minus 50% consumption in stamina in every activity except from combat. So mostly from running. When you're running, if you have 9 Fitness, it consumes you 50% less stamina. I usually like starting at 9 Fitness for that reason, and the reason why I also like having high Fitness is because it's really difficult to level up Fitness. Compared to Strength and Fitness are both difficult to level, but compared to Strength, Fitness is 3 times more difficult to level. So yeah, starting with 9 Fitness just removes like the difficulty. And as for Strong, I'm actually going to take Weak instead of the Strong. The 9 Strength is actually really strong because it gives 40% extra melee damage when you have 9 strengths, which is huge for combat. But it also takes 10 points, and if you take Weak instead of Strong, it's gonna be 20 points that you get. That's a lot of points, and the reason why I'm taking this is because even if you start at 0 strengths right now I have 0 strengths, you can get to 5 strengths in about a month, and 8 strengths in about 5 months. So we are gonna be looking to getting 9 strengths in about like 8 months-ish, which is a long time. It's not free at all. It's arguable that it's good, but it gives you a sense of progression because you start off really weak and you get gradually strong, which is really fun to have. And we get to spend all those points somewhere else, and that's why we're doing this. I mean, I recommend you to only take weak if you're confident in living for a long time, at least for a month. If you can live for at least for a month, it's good to take weak instead of taking nothing. It's still probably better to take strong, but if you like the sense of progression, you can do this and take weak. Well, not in the beginning, probably. And yes, so we have 6 more points to spend here. And oh yeah, fast learner. Fast learner gives bonus experience from everything except from fitness and strength. 30% more XP, yeah, that's good overall. And that's about it. Alright, now here's a tip. When you are unemployed and didn't take any of the weight trait, you can actually take underweight and fire officer at the same time. Actually, underweight is the only weight trait that you can take while having athletic. I don't like to take other traits than underweight because they don't allow to take athletic at the same time, while I do prefer starting with high fitness. And if you do underweight and fire officer consumes 8 points, underweight gives you 6 points, so you have minus 2 points. And the thing is that underweight gives you minus 1 fitness, while fire officer gives you plus 1 fitness, so it makes up. And the fire officer also gives axe, which instead of having brawler which has axe and long blunt, we can just have baseball player which has just long blunt. So we have axe and long blunt, the same, and so we end up with the same amount of points, and we gain sprinting and strength. Strength is useless in our run because we start at 1 strength instead of 0. That's pretty much the same. But strength, like free sprinting is yeah, sure, that's good. So yeah, I think this is what we're gonna take. Just double check we have everything. So as for the character, you wanna have a female character, and since you're gonna be wearing a mask, her face doesn't really matter, her hairstyle doesn't really matter. You can wear Mohican short or whatever. I'm gonna change the name to Kyangi. And the skin color actually does matter. I think this one's too pale, so I'm gonna put this one. And you get like a bunch of clothes, but they don't really matter neither, since we're gonna be wearing the skin as soon as we can. So we'll play like this. When the game starts, the first thing you wanna do is to see if there's a TV in the house, because the first show of Life and Living starts at 6 AM, and when the game starts, it's about that time, so you wanna go watch the TV right away if possible. If there's no TV in the house, it's not a big deal. You can run to a house next door to try to watch the TV. If you're on a lower zombie population, but this one is not gonna be possible because we have a lot of zombies. So we're gonna just give up on that if there's no TV. Let's see. Yep, this house doesn't have a TV, so I'm gonna open the map by pressing M. It is this location. The Rosewood is like this, and this is like one of the shittiest spawn location because all the houses nearby are like the small houses which don't really have anything special going for them. And I'm gonna loot this house, but most likely I'm not gonna be finding anything good. There's some food. Oh yeah, this one's good. The ice cream's good because it allows me to feed myself in the beginning. I'm gonna take the cooking pot and fill with water. The saucepan can be a decent weapon in the beginning. That's the durability. Yeah, there's a lot of durability. So we got like kinda okay-ish weapon, not great, but better than nothing. Satchel is fine for. Oh, we can eat this. Satchel is alright for a bag. It's like the worst bag you have, but it's better than nothing still. So I'm gonna put those inside the bag, and I'm gonna pick up a pencil. I don't like red pencil because the red pencil Okay, eraser as well. Carpentry volume 2, that's nice. Okay, so what the pencil does, you can add note. There's like the 4 type of pencils, and you can add note by doing add note, or you can put the symbols like this on the map. And the eraser allows to edit note or remove marking. This is what eraser does. And for the pencil, we got the pencil, which does the gray marking, which can add gray notes. And I don't like red one because it has the same color as my red dot, and the red one kind of covers over it. So anything except from red is fine. My personal preferences are black and blue because they look better than pencil. So yeah, that's it about pencil and eraser. It can be useful to mark stuff sometimes, so it's a good idea to take them. They're pretty light as well, so why not? Let's see, there's a bookshelf here. Anything special in here? There's painkiller. Okay, that's fine. I'm already kind of like, okay, so we just found this weapon, which is not that great. We have no TV, so we missed the first show. What we're going to do now is we're going to head over to the fire station, because the thing is that you need the weapons to fight the zombies. Actually, you can fight zombie without weapon, and when you don't have any weapon, you only want to fight 1 to 2 zombies at a time. Or you can actually fight 3 zombies, but that takes a lot longer, and more than 3 is like really difficult to handle without any weapon. So with this insane population, like, it just takes forever to take them on, and you really quickly get overwhelmed by them. So it's not a great idea to fight without a weapon. And even if I tried looting the area around the house I started, it's not very likely that I'm gonna find any weapons. So the best thing to do is run to a location that you know that there are a lot of weapons, and in Rosewood, that's the fire station. That's where I'm heading into. And you're gonna find that when you run to your destination like this, a lot of zombies are gonna follow you, and it's gonna result in there being like too many zombies when you get to your destination. This is really annoying, and I'm gonna just show you how to deal with that. So first, we are gonna kind of run and walk towards our location. We just be careful to our stamina to not spend too much of it. I'm gonna eat an ice cream because we need to gain fat. We started with underweight. This is 70, and this one, and it gives minus 20% melee damage, and we need to increase the weight to 75 in order to lose the debuff. So we eat ice cream while we are almost full to increase the weight gain. The ice cream has a lot of calories, 1680, and that means that we're gonna be gaining a lot of weight from eating it. So that's perfect for us, since we need to gain weight here. So this is the fire station. We are here while we're talking, and as you see, there are a lot of zombies, and we cannot really take care of all of them with just our little weapon that we have here, which is not too efficient. And the way you can deal with this situation is you shout here to gather all the zombies around to us and lure them out to somewhere else, so they won't be here anymore, and we can freely loot the place when they're not here anymore. So we are gonna shout together all the zombies, and we have to run in circle a few times to make sure that everyone's gathered properly. So there's the zombies here. There might be zombies inside as well. They might be hitting on the window, the door. They're not aggroed yet or something. Sometimes it takes multiple shouts for them to aggro. So we just shout around and run around in circle a few times until they are properly gathered. There are more. They're like, they kind of lost us because there's like fog here, which is preventing our vision, but also prevents their vision from the zombies. And zombies kind of rely pretty highly on vision. So, I mean, they rely on vision and hearing, but I think it's more on the vision side. So if there's a fog, then they're not gonna notice you so easily. So we have to shout around. There are zombies coming from this side. They're gonna take quite a while because they have to walk around the fences. So we're gonna, I think around 2 more rounds here should be enough to gather all of them. We are at full stamina now from walking mostly. Yeah, and this is where it's useful to have the 9 fitness as well, since we get to have full stamina after doing all this activity, because we have a half stamina consumption from having 9 fitness in all activities except from attacking zombies. Let's see, I think all the zombies in this side are properly gathered. There are zombies here. They're coming. I think that we're good enough. Yeah, they're packed enough that we can now move on to lose them. So what we're going to do is we're gonna move this way and come back this way, which will make when we come through the trees here, they're gonna lose the vision on us. And we're gonna just hop over the fence and they won't be able to follow us anymore normally, because they are not gonna know where we are anymore, because yes, they don't have vision on us. So let's run now. We run over the trees and hop over this fence. Normally this should be good enough to lose them, and we just run into the fire station and loot it. We are gonna still be careful. Maybe broken glass. Are they following us? Anyone here? Yes, there can be somebody here, because I think he was hitting on the door here, and it takes a long time for one zombie to break a door like that. I cannot see anyone, so maybe they're not here anymore. I'm gonna go inside here, take the weapons. I'm gonna take this axe here. So axe is kind of like my go-to weapon in the beginning, because they have 5 times more damage upon critting, which is usually an overkill, but in this situation I'm gonna drop this thing because it's too heavy. I wanna go upstairs because we might make it for the TV show at 12 AM. I wanna have watch though, so I'm gonna check the zombies while killing them. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get a watch though, so that's fine. Let's see, life and living. I don't know what time it is. I'll say we're watching woodcraft. Yes, I think we made it in time. We're starting the basics. Perfect. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna read the trees skin catalog. This is from the Triceratops skin mode. This is the skin catalog, which allows you to craft the skin that you wanna wear later on. So I'm gonna just read it while watching the TV. While listening to the TV, I guess. And I think we managed to get the full effect from this one, which is perfect. I'm gonna pick up those fresh ones. Orange soda, you can pour it on the ground to turn it into a water bottle. Chips and Mariana, we're gonna take the chips and Mariana. Can opener, I'm gonna fill the bottle, brown sugar and chocolate. Canned corned beef, I'm gonna open and eat it because the beef gives a lot of calories and also protein. Protein is, I could cook those pork chop and steak. I think I should actually, but yeah, I'll do that later. The corned beef have 720 calories, and the protein, yeah, the protein increases your strength XP gain, so you wanna take as much as possible. I'm not sure at which point it stops like giving any more benefit, but I mean I just prioritize on taking the proteins. So since I have a weapon, I'm gonna kill some zombies. There are gonna be the zombies that we lost there are gonna walk over here soon enough, and we wanna get rid of them before they pile up too much here. Actually before that I need to go get the medical supplies. So next to the door, the room that has all the tools here, we have this room that is the medical supplies. And I'm gonna grab all the medical supplies. I need one suture needle, one tweezer, beta blocker, bandage, one antidepressant, one sleeping tablet, more beta blocker, adhesive bandage, and the bottle of disinfectant, and more beta blockers. Okay. So we only need one of the those sleeping tablet, bottle of disinfectant. We're gonna leave them on the ground because we're not gonna need them right away. We're gonna carry the bandages just in case. We're gonna carry the beta blocker and the antidepressant with us. And I'm gonna put coffee on the ground for now. The water bottle, let's see, the can opener on the ground for now. The carpentry book on the ground. And this should make us underweight. I mean, not surpass our weight limit. And then we are gonna clear up this area with all the zombies coming from here, slowly but surely. And we're gonna pick up those fate thingies. So this one is the special zombie. It has a lot of HP. It has 1500 HP compared to 180 for the other zombies. And it recovers HP whenever it is not staggered, so we just like stagger lock him and kill him. And it gives the loot chest, which gives the skin material and the signet. Okay, so let me explain this. This one is the special one for the Triceratops mod, which gives you the bite defense and bullet defense for every part available for you, which is pretty OP, I'm not gonna lie. But it kind of makes up for the fact that all the tree skin mod items don't, like, the tree skin clothes don't give any defense at all. Like, they give 0 defense when you could be wearing like military boots, some helmet that gives you 100% defense for head and shoes, etc. Like, they give 0 instead, so they kind of make up for it. And it's arguably better. It's probably better, to be honest, because they give if you get the best one, they give 60% defense for all your parts, which is pretty strong. But again, in the Project Zomboid, your purpose is to not get hit at all, and you aren't gonna really rely on those defenses because, well, if the RNG is not in your favor, then you're gonna get bit anyway, even if you have so much defenses, since you cannot really achieve 100% defense. So here we're gonna take a beta blocker and kill the zombies. We are slightly encumbered. This much weight is fine. It's manageable. We have a little bit many zombies here. So when you're fighting like this, when you have a high level of nimble, it doesn't really matter, but when your nimble level is low like this, you wanna hit the zombies until they're too close, then run away, then hit, and run away and hit, and just repeat. There's more. Yeah, I'm gonna drag them inside because it's gonna avoid us from aggroing more zombies. A tip about battle is that your normal attack with left click and the spacebar pushes the zombies. Your spacebar and left click attack have different cooldowns. So you can attack with left click, then push right away with spacebar for faster pushing like this. And then you can like alternate between the two for quick fighting, which is pretty useful. But you gotta remember that pushing also consumes stamina. So if you do that, that's gonna have a higher stamina consumption compared to the damage you do. Well, you're gonna be fighting faster for sure, but then you also spend stamina faster. And now we have reached 50% stamina, which gives us 50% less damage. But since the number of zombies remaining is pretty low, we should be able to finish them off before it gets too dangerous for us. So, and one advantage about the axe is the fact that even if you have the 50% stamina debuff, the axes crit does so much damage that they're gonna still kill the zombies without any problem. I got a watch here. I'm gonna take this watch. We're on the left wrist. I'm gonna go get a chair to rest on. Alright. I can rest on this chair. I can sit on the chair because of the true animation mode. And then I rest. You can sit on the chair and rest at the same time. What I just did now is that I sat on the chair, then rested, which means that you're sitting, so your stamina is recovering, and then you're resting as an action. Resting is an action, and that means that you recover your stamina 2 times faster. It's maybe like kind of considered a bug, maybe, I don't know, but I don't know, it's in the game and it's probably intended by the div. So I'm gonna pick up this until I get 100 Interwind Fate here. Let's see if there's anything good. Nothing good from the zombies except from the costume item. Oh yeah, there's the digital watch. The digital watch is better than the normal watch because it displays the temperature, the date, and all that. Okay, so we're gonna put down the chair we brought here, so we can rest here instead of having to enter in there, all the way there. This is convenient. So there's nothing else. We're gonna throw them away because they just take weight. They're the Triceratops skin mods crafting item. They can craft weapons, but I disabled them in the option in the beginning, so they're useless. And where are the zombies? They're this group here. I think I'll kill them. I need to take a beta blocker because there's a big number of them. I'm still too heavy. Why am I so heavy? What do I even have to make me heavy? The satchel? I'm gonna alternate between space and attacking because there's not that many zombies, so I can afford to do that. Alright. We are almost at half stamina already. Right now we're pretty weak and we can probably take only like 20 zombies at once. Or more. But the number is gonna increase because right now the reason why we are so weak is that we have 1 strength, which gives us a debuff to our melee attack damage. And we also are underweight, so once we get rid of those debuffs, we're gonna be pretty decent. And our axe level is also increasing pretty rapidly because it's already level 2. So that's pretty promising for us. I picked up the wrong stuff. I need 20 more of those Interwind Fate. Nothing here. I'm gonna go rest. What do you want? Oh, lighter. Yeah, lighter is useful for lots of things. So I'm gonna take this just in case. Why are we so heavy? I think we're gonna eat this brown sugar. We're gonna sit down and eat this brown sugar because I think the brown sugar is heavy and it allows us to gain weight as well. We're gonna eat the Mariana as well. Marinara. And that doesn't put us the correct weight yet. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna keep killing the zombies. Okay, we're fine now. We are 6.95 when we have 7 weights total. Right now we are at 9 because we have eaten enough food, but it's gonna go back to 7 soon enough. This is the weight we wanna have. I think we just need 1 more of the skin item. We just need 1 more. And we are gonna clear them out. When they hop over fence, they fall on the ground and you can easily kill them. You can press Alt to force your attack on the ground. But we are not gonna try our luck against those guys when there's a lot of them. Because when they fall over a fence, they can plunge towards you and make you fall or scratch you. Which is really dangerous because when they make you fall, you can probably die. I mean, you might die. So yeah, I prefer not trying my luck, even though it's very tempting to attack the falling zombies because I can mostly one-shot them when I otherwise can't. I'm gonna read those maps for the collection's purpose. Okay, I think this is the last one I need for the skin. We are at 510. And let's get the skin. I'm gonna go sit on the chair and open the skin box. So for that, you press B to open the crafting menu. There's a 3 skin from reading the skin book earlier. There's a bunch of different skin that you can buy. For me, I'm gonna buy this one, the Yami skin box, and kill this one. Sit and open the box. You can throw this away. Where the accessories? Okay, so you can see this. So you wear the clothes. What are the character's clothes? And then you wear the mask. It's like you're literally wearing a mask. It's pretty funny. Then I just throw the rest here. Okay. I'm gonna eat this one. Oh yeah, those the clothes. They're actually pretty heavy for me. We're like very low on weight now from throwing away all the other clothes. Well, the defense we get from those clothes is pretty much like same as being naked, so. Yeah, so the time is for the TV soon enough, so we're gonna check this one out and go to watch the TV. So when you check car, you wanna see this place here? What is this called? Wait, the locker? No, I forgot how it's called, but it usually contains a key, but here it doesn't. And here, oh, it's a baseball bat and the empty gas can. And when you have a gas can, you can right click on the car, and if the vehicle has some gasoline, then you have the option to siphon the gasoline that pops up. In this case, it didn't have any gasoline in it, so we didn't get the option. What we need right now is to find a car that has gasoline, to siphon the gasoline, and to find a car with a key to put the gasoline in to make it work. Alright, so we're gonna watch this TV. We don't have anything to do in the meantime, so we're gonna just sit here and wait. I can manage my inventory in the meantime. Exposure to survival. What is this show? Usually the one at 6 PM is like kinda useless. The most important one to watch is at noon, because they're the carpentry shows. You wanna watch the carpentry show at noon. And the cooking show is usually at 6 AM, which you can watch. It's not like important. It's like kind of useless to be honest, but like I just watch it for the like achievements purpose, because why not? So I guess this one I'll watch as well. I'm gonna speed up time a little bit, and until next time. And here I am. Nah. Fine. I can get the water here. I can refill the water since I have the opportunity. And since we've kind of cleared out the area around us, we're gonna loot this place and pile up all the useful items here. So we're gonna put all the items here and loot around. Garden hoe, that's a good weapon. That's one of the best long blunts available. The garden hoe is like a worse version of shovel, which is the best long blunt available. We have pipe wrench. I'll take it. The pipe wrench I use it in case like I run out of other weapon, but it's like kind of unlikely. Axe, shovel, hammer. I'm gonna attach to the right belt. Shovel's the best long blunt. Wrench is for car's maintenance. Axe, pipe wrench. Screwdriver I'm gonna put in the bag because I'm gonna need it a lot. What does this one have? Nothing special. Alright, so we can put all those. I'm gonna throw it away a bit next to it. Shovel all the. We are gonna just use axe for now as weapon. So I think I'm gonna use this one because it's lower durability. No, it is the same durability. I'm gonna throw them away here. I'm gonna come back to pick them up later. Eventually, we have too many of them actually. And we are overweight. It's because of the empty gas can and the screwdriver. Well, I guess we'll stay overweight. Let's see here. We need a better bag. A lunch bag. The lunch bag contains. We can get the contents like this, and you can eat the apple. Why not? Eat the apple. Apple's not too useful because it doesn't have much calorie, and we need stuff with lots of calories. Duct tapes are repair materials. And so yeah, so we need it for dismantling stuff, and we're gonna need it a lot, so we're gonna take it. I think we're yeah, we're a bit overweight. I mean, over encumbered. Let's see if there's anything more to kill over here. Nope, there's we killed most of them, which is good. Which is good. I think we need another weapon to use in case my axe breaks. We have a hammer for now. But we'd like to have... Alright, there was a zombie with an axe here. We're gonna get him. Okay, one shot him when he falls down. Yes, this is perfect. 9.25 is a little bit too heavy. Let's see this car. Do you have any key? Moldro map. Do you have any gasoline? Nope, no gasoline. And you can see the trunk. Log wrench, we already got it. Empty gas can, we already got it. The tarp can be used to make a tent, but we're gonna get a tent elsewhere, so we aren't gonna take it. We need to do something about our weight though. It's kinda annoying. What are you doing? You're like, somebody was like playing dead here. Smart. I'm gonna pick up this chair and bring it over. I'm gonna eat this ice cream as well. To gain more weight. We have still 70 weight. It's not 2 bars yet. It should be 2 bars now. Yes, 2 bars. We're gonna keep it at 2 bars. We're gonna put down the chair here, which should 9.14. It's a struggle because we start with such a low strength. I think we already got the March Ridge map, so we're not gonna take that one. There's an annotated map, we're gonna take this one. Louisville. Louisville has like 9 maps, so gotta take lots of those. I'm gonna sit here and rest until he comes and... Yeah, this is fucking special zombies. These zombies are so tanky. For me, like, they count like multiple zombies because they're so annoying to kill. Look at him. He just doesn't die. Like, the better way is to kill is to make them fall and kill them, but like when there's other zombies around, you cannot really do that either. So it's so difficult to kill them and takes away all my stamina. I'm gonna take this lighter because the other lighter, I think it had very few fuels. This one is half, which is enough for most part. Sit and rest. Rest. Yes. Do that. You can speed up time. That's not a problem. We're still too heavy. What can I do to make us less heavy? I think the hand axe might be the solution here. And now we should be at 0.83. So as long as we maintain our buffs here from the food, we should be not over encumbered. Oh, a vitamin. Nice. Give me those vitamins. The vitamin lowers your like sleepiness. So when you're sleepy, you can just chug those vitamins instead of sleeping. Or you can just chug the vitamin whenever you have time to avoid having to sleep. And contrary to what you might believe, you don't die from overdosing the vitamins, so you can just take as many as you want. And yeah. I'm at half stamina already. Let's see. The shotgun and revolver, there are bullets, so you can unload the bullet like this. I'm gonna wear the holster as well. Press X to get the last bullet from the shotgun. Same for this gun. Press X. Nope. No press X, okay. I'm gonna rest. I need to deal with this weight problem, seriously. I'm gonna rest first. Speed up time while resting. I'm gonna drop the hand axe over there because hand axe is not really great this early on the game when I don't have enough axe skills and all that. So I'm gonna drop this hand axe here. Drop the bullets. Can I drop anything from this chunk here? I need those stuffs. No, I think I can drop this. I'm gonna just drop them. Drop the hammer as well. And pick up the axe inside my bag. Fill the water and move on to the police station. So let's attack the police station now. I have so many stops here. It's the most late anti-guy. The reason why we were attacking the police station is because behind the police station there are a lot of cars over there. So we're gonna clear out this area, go behind the police station to try to get a working car from there. And once we get the working car, we can move on to the next goal. So our priority right now is to get a car. So as you saw, you can force attack on the ground by pressing Alt. You can do that in between attacks on other zombies that's standing on top. We're gonna kill this bunch. Yeah, there's a better bag here. So we're gonna kill them, get the bag. That's gonna be a little bit better for us. I think I need to use a beta blocker here. There's lots of zombies. We should be fine. Zombies from behind, you gotta be careful with that. And we don't really want to aggro extra zombies, so we're gonna go head this way. We already aggroed some extra zombies by our poor choice of pathing, but that's fine because we don't have that many enemies to deal with right now. This is completely manageable. Attack, run away. Attack, run away. Eh. Is this manageable actually? I don't know, I'm not sure anymore. I'm not sure about myself. Okay, the axe is gone. This might be too many. This doesn't look too great. I really want them to start dying right now. It's good. It's crit. I'm gonna just attack, run away, attack, run away. This consumes a lot of stamina than pushing the zombies when they are too close. So I'm saving up my stamina because I feel like we're running out of it right now. Oh, we pushed her. Not on purpose. Should be able to take care of the rest pretty soon. Yeah, I'm gonna just push them since there's not that many left. He should be dying anytime now. So I'm alternating between, I'm fitting in like space in between attacks to push them. That's why like I'm pushing faster than I would otherwise. +1 strikes, yes, that gives us a little bit of room in our weight management. And we're almost out of stamina, but we can finish this off and rest. I'm gonna just... yeah. Alright, that's done. So I'm gonna rest first before looting. Always rest first before looting because I'm drowsy. Alright, I'm gonna get this much stamina and go get the coffee. Nothing here? Yeah, I'm gonna get the coffee because the coffee also allows to reduce the drowsiness. There's a bunch of stuffs here, but we're gonna get the coffee first before dealing with them. So here, I'm gonna pause, grab the coffee, I'm gonna drink it right away. When you drink the coffee, your thirst increases and you're depressed. You become depressed. So I'm gonna take the antidepressant right away and fill the water bottle. So now we are not sleepy anymore. We can fight all night long. Right. That's good. That is a good use of coffee. And we can kill the zombies here. Okay, let's loot first. It's better to rest before looting. That's the usual rule of thumb, but I mean, I think I've cleared out this area enough that I can loot first before going to rest here. Nothing special to loot from all those zombies. I'm gonna sit down here and rest. Speed up time while resting. Our axe still has some durability, so we're still good to go. And we can move on to this place. I think some of those police zombies had some nice sticks and night watches. Night watches? Nice stick? What's the name? Let's see. I think it was some of the zombies here. Or not. I guess not. Maybe those ones? Yeah, nightstick. So those ones, the nightsticks are like... oh yeah, the bag zombie here. Yes, I want this one. I want this bag zombie. The duffel bag, you keep on the bag. You drop the satchel on the ground, you click on the bag, and then you click on the satchel and press loot all to get everything. And we can eat the peanut. So now our weight is at 5.31, which is a lot easier to manage. It was the satchel that was mostly too shitty, to be honest. Now we can go in here and loot the whole police station. What we're looking for here is a car key for one of the keys. This key ring is gonna allow us to access to the... wait. No. Key. Yeah, this key is gonna allow us to access the weaponry of this place. So we take this key. The armory of the police station. There's another key. Yeah, usually there's like so many keys here, like so you don't really need like the dismantling equipment to get to this place. You can also dismantle this door by using the hammer and the screwdriver, but if you have a key you can just open it instead. But we're not gonna go in there yet because there's gonna be like a bunch of guns that we don't need right now, but we're gonna take them for the future use. But since we don't have a car yet, we're gonna get that first so that we can store all those stuffs. Another nightstick. The spare weapons, they're good. Another nightstick. The police station has so many nightsticks, it's so good. The sad part about this is that we didn't get any of the what's the name? Car key. So we're not sure yet that we're gonna be able to acquire a car. We should though, but let's see. Let's find out. I'm gonna go this way as well. This is a really dangerous place because I really hate how this place is designed. It's all black, all dark, with a lot of corners where the zombies can be hiding, but yeah, this place is worth it because it has a bunch of stuffs normally, but right now it doesn't. Oh well. Okay, another nightstick. It has low durability, I'm not gonna take it. Lunchbox where you can take food from. I'm gonna take those two and eat the banana. Wait, I didn't finish eating my banana. My banana. Okay. So now we're gonna go to the back and try to find a working car. I think there was a zombie over here, but I cannot find where. So we're gonna just leave it at that and go out here. Let's see, there's a zombie here. Oh, there's a police car here. That one's a pretty nice one to get. Ultimately, even if we don't have a key right now, we can like come back here to get that car once we have the hot wiring going. The hot wiring allows to ride a car that you don't have a key for, but it requires to have level 1 electricity and level 2 mechanics, which is what I'm gonna be aiming for soon enough, not yet. So let's see. A key might be on the ground, so you wanna keep a watch on the ground as well. It has gasoline, so that's one thing solved. We got the gasoline, nice. And the next thing is it just needs to have a key. I should have checked the key first before siphoning the gasoline, because if it ends up having the key, then I have to put the gasoline back in, which is kind of a wasted effort. I'm gonna smash the window. When you smash the window, you wanna smash the right side window rather than the left, because the left side window is where you are gonna be driving. So you don't want to have the zombies to have a free access on you from there. And apparently I cannot click on this window to smash the window. Yeah, that's not cool. And there are zombies coming. Well, when you cannot click on the window, what you need to do is to go to the front of the car and press E to open the vehicle mechanic panel, and from there you can smash the right window. Front right window, smash window. Alright. It doesn't have a key, sadly. Pistol, nothing interesting. Some ammo. What's in here? Duct tape. pistol? It has red dot. I'm gonna take the red dot. Do I have a screwdriver? I don't have a screwdriver right now, sadly, so I cannot take the red dot from the pistol. Let's see the other car. Why am I so heavy? It's because of the gas can. Gas can is super heavy. So now we are fine. A tip when you're attacking multiple zombies with multi-hit is you can move forward when you start your attacking animation to increase your area of attacks. Let's see what this one has here. Nope, no key neither. Then we have to go here. Let's see. Oh no, there's no key. There's no car. There's no car here neither. Oh man. Which means that we need to go even farther. I think we need to go this way? I'm not exactly sure which way I need to go. Find more cars. This is pretty annoying. Like you usually get to find a working car by the time you get here, but apparently we don't get to have the luck, so we need to keep going until we find one. And the cooking show is starting soon. I'm gonna drink this bit of water. There are so many hand axes over here. This is really not ideal. Should I just miss the cooking show? Or do I go back to watch the cooking show? That's the question that I'm having right now. And well, I'm not sure which would be better. I think I do go watch the cooking show. Oh, there's a screwdriver here. And the hand axe. We have a lot of hand axe to drop as well, so might as well go back for now. There's one more hand axe somewhere, I don't know where. Well, I really don't know where is the other hand axe. Oh, it's here. Okay. So we got the screwdriver, meaning that we can get the red dot from the car earlier. Just this one. So you remove upgrade, red dot. And drop this one, put it here. I need to rest. I'm gonna go into the police station to rest. There are a bunch of zombies following me. I'm gonna actually rest here. Let's go back. Okay, so what you just saw right now is when you miss the zombie with your attack, you can press spacebar right away to push without any delay. So that kind of saves your life if you're attentive. Like missing the attack kind of happens. You sometimes just get to miss the attack. You cannot do much about it. I mean, you can probably do much about it, but I cannot do much about it. So you just need to be attentive that whenever that happens, you just push right after, and you're safe. I want a car, give me the car. Okay, they're all dead. I am gonna run to the TV because while watching the TV we can rest. So if possible, I wanna encounter no zombie in the meantime. One zombie is fine. I can take out the bullets. Press X to get the last bullet out of the shotgun. Then go in here. There are zombies following me again, and I think I'm gonna just ignore them actually. I have those bullets I put in. Yeah, I need to go upstairs to watch TV right now. We're late. We're late. Alright. I cannot sit here. I'll sit here. Do I have anything to do while waiting? I can eat some sandwich. I can eat the chocolate bread. So it's gonna increase my cooking skill. Not yet. Soon. Since I don't have anything else to do in the meantime, I'm gonna just... Wait, holster. I have 2 holsters. I can take some vitamins. Yeah, I'm gonna take some vitamin pills. See you tomorrow. Okay, bye. We're done here. We're getting off. Refill the water bottle. I think our axe is done soon, so we're gonna take another one. We can repair it with the duct tape. We are gonna repair it once. Repairing it once is worth it, in my opinion, but not anymore. And we are going to take one more axe from here. Is this the last axe? Do I really have no more after this one? I have shovels. That's it. That's kind of sad. I am over encumbered already. I need to leave some stuff over there. Oh yeah, the nice thing. Yeah, I forgot leaving those stuff, so I'm gonna leave them here. Red dot as well. Adhesive tape as well. Yeah, come on. There's so many of them coming from everywhere. What did I forget? Adhesive tape, and I think that's it. We're going to get the car. On our journey to get the car. Hopping over this like huge fence costs us a lot of stamina, so it's better to avoid it. But I just did it because I can just rest there instead. We're gonna bring a chair from the police station so that we can rest here while fighting to clear out this area. Try to get a car. I am not sure if I need to go this way or up there because I usually get a car by the time I get here, so I never go any further. There's a zombie here. What do you want? So here again I missed, but I just pressed spacebar right away to push him and there was no problem. So you take this chair and bring it over. Running while you're being over encumbered consumes a lot of stamina, so it's better to avoid doing that. I'm gonna put it here. Yeah, you can run a little bit. So this way or that way? I'm gonna do it this way to see. Oh, there are more chairs here. I didn't need to bring the chair. Oh, whatever. If we're still unable to find a car, maybe it would be a better idea to go up to the library. I think it's behind. The car actually, I think it's behind. I'm not too sure. Let me actually go behind instead. Behind the cart house. Let's see, is it here? Are there cars over there? Yeah, there's a parking lot. So this might be the place I wanna be. Maybe. To take a bit of lucky. There's a lot of zombies coming our way. Yeah, we need to preserve stamina as much as possible right now. There's too many zombies. And make sure that we don't aggro any additional ones. I think if we go this way we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine here. We're gonna attack once and move back to the attack once and move strat. We're really not killing them too well, but on the positive side we reached the level 4 in axe. We should be killing them a little bit better now, hopefully. We're running out of stamina and there's still too many zombies. This is not going too well. We need some crits. About 10 zombies left. We should be able to finish them off like this. More zombies aggroing us. 2 more zombies, but they're gonna take a long time to come over, so we can probably run up to somewhere they can find us. Oh, goodness. Alright, die. Just die. Okay, well, before looting we need to go rest. Because there are more zombies coming. We're gonna go inside the police station, I think. Or just rest here. I think rest here. As for time, I think they should be coming here. Nope, they aren't. Alright, we're full stamina again. We're good to go. I can't be bothered to go over there to loot the zombies because I feel like early on the zombies don't have that many loot, so I'm gonna just leave them and go to the next destination. I can take this one, however, no. I guess not. This one aggroed us. Yeah. So that's why we brought the spare axe. It's getting close to 12 where we have to watch the carpentry show, which is really annoying because I'd like to get a car and yeah, there's a car over there. How many are there? 1, 2, there's 2 car, maybe 3. Hopefully one of them works for us. There's also lots of zombies. There are 4 cars, 5 cars total. Yes, the one of them is gonna work for sure for us. So we need to take care of those zombies first before getting there. But we are probably not gonna make it in time for the carpentry show, which is actually fine. It's fine to miss one of the carpentry shows. We are not gonna... I'm gonna sit here on the ground and rest. Yeah, I need to take care of this horde. And probably the horde over there. And I should be able to get one of those cars to work for us. I'm gonna take a bit of blocker here. So we can fight. Come on. Okay, so this is a little bit exceptional because you really usually get a car working by the time you finish looting the police station, but here we had to go even further because there was only 2 cars in front of the fire station and there were only 2 cars in front of the police station and none of them was working. So that's pretty unfortunate here. That kind of never happened to me before. But this is good because it shows you that you can just keep going and end up finding a car eventually. Even if you have the worst luck. Let's see if they have anything. Oh, a vitamin. Nice vitamins. I need to rest. I kinda wanna check the cars out before resting, but that would be a bad idea. Like, it's really tempting to just check the car out before resting, because if you manage to get a car working, then you can just pick that one up and rest inside the car, right? But that's a bad idea because if, for example, the horde over there aggroes me while I'm like half stamina, then I cannot fight them and I have to run away, and that would be really annoying. So it's always a better idea to take like a longer route and rest first before making action. There's 3 hordes. There's... yeah. Kinda wanna just like quickly get a car and peace out. At this point. See, I'm gonna eat something. Chocolate? No, chips. Chips. But even if we find a key for one of those cars, we need to put the gasoline inside and all that, so that's gonna take a while. We need to kill... there's a hat. Let's see... huh. This one's a miss. And zombies are coming. And we're gonna miss the carpentry show for sure now, which is fine. Yeah. Smash front right window, yeah. So now the smash window worked. Doesn't have a key neither. We have the Rosewood map though. I hope one of those cars does have a key in them. This would be really annoying. Yeah, finally. Alright. Good. So I do want to kinda check that car over there because that looks like a better car to have than this one because it has more capacity. I mean this one's fine, but that one's better. So, and it is right next to us, so might as well check on that before we continue. Oh, there are like so many cars here. There are two more. Okay. It doesn't have anything good. There's a Louisville. Does it have anything in the trunk? Nope. Zombies real quick, nothing in there, and we'll get that one over there. I don't really care about the taxi car at this point. I can check it for loot, but I'm not expecting much to get from there. Probably a jack, but that's probably the best I can expect from it. Let's see. Oh, it's closed. It might not be a good idea to like smash this door open right now because it might have the color alarm. But I'm gonna do it anyway. No color alarm. We good. The car alarms are really annoying, but it's pretty rare too, so that should be fine. And no key. Let's check this one. I'm not gonna smash this door one because I don't expect any good loot from it anyway. So I'm not gonna risk triggering the color alarm here. So the only one we didn't check is that one. We need to kill this horde anyway in order to get our car. I don't think I'm gonna check that one because I don't want that car anyway, and we probably are not gonna get any good loot from it either. I should maybe use a beta blocker here. I'm gonna just save it because I think I can deal with it, and after dealing with them I'm gonna go into the car and peace out. So this is the last fight in this location, and while peacing out from the car I can just rest inside the car, you know. Alright. What they have real quick, nothing good. I'm checking like real quick, so I might be missing something, but I feel like early on the zombies don't really have much stuff in them, so I'm probably not missing that much. Anyway, let's see. The trunk has 37 capacity. I'm gonna throw those stuffs away because I'm not gonna be using any of those. Let's see if they have any gasoline in them. Well, and now we move on. So what we are going to do, we are going to go back to the fire station to pick up all the stuff that we left. Now we're gonna go to the police station first. Wait, this way. We're going to go to the police station first and finish loading the bullets in there. We didn't check the armory for the police station because it was going to be too heavy for us to bring. So we're gonna bring those stuff first, then go to the fire station and pick up the item, and then head over to the next destination. There's a lot of zombies following us though. We're going to need to take care of them first. I kind of want a secondary weapon to deal with like a smaller number of zombies because it's a kind of like a waste to attack just one by one zombies with an axe. Since axe consumes a lot of stamina for the cost of having a lot of damage. Like when there are only one of the zombies, I prefer using a weaker weapon. For instance, our weight is too limited and we don't have a weaker weapon to use. Where are they coming from? I guess they heard my car noise. But I thought I cleared out mostly. I mostly cleared out the area, but there are still so many zombies around. Well, that happens. I'm gonna take a bit of blocker at this point. I'm too exhausted, please help me. Alright. How much durability do we have on the axe? Quite a lot. There's 3 more zombies here. I wanna rest on this chair, but there are more zombies. Hopefully I can rest now. Sit. I can even lie down. Let's lie down, because why not? Lie. Yes. Cool. I can sleep, but if I'm sleeping here, I think I'm looking for death. So I'm not going to do that. Fast forward. I'm gonna just wait until, yeah, this much stamina should be fine. I should be able to bring all the loot from inside the police station. That should be cleared mostly. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna wash my mask because that's my face now. Well, washing takes so long. I think I should not do that right now because right now the time is precious. I need to get the books as soon as possible. So our next destination is the bookstore, a place where we can get book. And there are 2 places where we can get book in Rosewood: a bookstore and a school. And where we're going is the school because it is in a lot more accessible area. By that I mean there are a lot less zombies around it. I'll show you later. Let's see. We got a red dot, right? We got a red dot. I take those. We want the chalk tube full from the shotgun. Pistol, we need a... From the pistol we need a laser. There's none of those. Okay. So that's all the bullets we get from this police station. Pretty good. 8 boxes of 9mm bullets, 2 boxes of shotgun. This one kinda sucks, but whatever. Put them in here. And we're getting too hot. I think when we are too hot, I'm gonna remove one of the I'm gonna remove the accessories. Zombies all over the places. Although I just cleared out this area, there's still so many zombies here. has, yeah, that's a good sub weapon we can use. Meat cleaver. We attach to the belt, right? Well, we're gonna use it whenever there's like a small amount of zombies. And since we have the bonus for short blade weapon, and the meat cleaver counts as a short blade, well, it's pretty good for us to practice on that and use. And there's even more zombies here. What the hell, man? What's wrong with you guys? We're getting so many hand axes. Which I'm not gonna complain, but I do kind of want a crowbar because I feel a little bit insecure to not have any crowbar. Crowbar is like the weapon that has infinite durability, like infinite, not exactly, but like a lot of durability, so you just feel secure that you're not gonna run out of weapon if you have a crowbar, you know? Well, you're still gonna run out of weapon because the crowbar still breaks eventually, but you know what I mean. So we can use this one to deal with a small amount of zombies. And we're gonna pick up all the stuffs. We're gonna leave the saucepan on the ground. We're gonna leave the cooking pot with water on the ground as well. We're gonna pick up only one of the wrenches. Take the red out as well. Can opener. And yeah, we're gonna bring them to the car. We're drowsy. We should sleep before we take off now. Let's see, I'm gonna carry the can opener with us. Let's see. Oh, we got a baseball bat. That's pretty good. Baseball bat is also a pretty good weapon early on because it also has 5 times crit rate, like 5 times crit damage, just like the axe. It's probably like a better version of axe unless you have a. I'm gonna carry the saw and hammer with me now. And the screwdriver. Do I have a screwdriver? I have 2 screwdrivers for some reason. So this is. I'm gonna put the clothes in there. This is good. Okay. What I'm gonna do now. So the next show is at 6 p.m. and I wanna sleep before taking off. So I'm gonna watch the show and go to sleep. But in the meantime, I'm gonna cook those stuffs here. The pork chop and steak. We put inside the oven. Turn it on. And eat those cheeses. So how is our weight going? 71. I think we were at 72 at some point, so it kind of decreased, I think. I'm not sure. And while waiting for this to be cooked, I'm gonna dismantle the table to spend some time. You've got a camp, okay. This is bad because now I hope that the food is not gonna be burned by the time it finishes the show. Till next time, okay. We dismantled a few stuffs for carpentry XP. And it's still uncooked. Huh. Takes so long. I'm gonna eat those. Like a vegetable soup. They're not that great because they don't give enough calories for us. It has only 540. The spaghetti bologna is good, the vegetables isn't. What about the other? This one has 315, which is pretty decent. I'm gonna eat it as well. Let's see. Uncooked. I cannot even eat it. I'm gonna dismantle one more of this. And hopefully it's done. Almost. Okay. Make sure to turn off the oven before we go. And we'll sleep here. Drowsy. It should be safe to sleep here. It's usually safe to sleep here. No problem. We're gonna eat this when you wake up. Put those inside the bag. And move out. Alright. We have the saw and hammer that we put inside the bag. And we have looted pretty much all this place. Okay, so I'm gonna kill those zombies first before explaining. Let's kill this one. Leave their meats. Louisville. Got the repair done. Alright, so let's see. First, the map. We got all those maps. We're missing the West Point and Louisville. I think we are missing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps of Louisville and the West Point. So that's all we need to pick up as map now. With that being done, in Rosewood, the two locations for the book. What we're gonna do is the most important thing to do in the beginning of the game is to pick up books and read them, because then you can benefit from the Life and Living TV, and you can quickly raise your carpentry level. And then you also can raise your mechanic and electrical level to get the hot wiring going. If you get the hot wiring going, you can pick up the car, the police car here that I had my eyes on. I'm gonna actually put a note here. Car. And I'm gonna come back after I get my mechanics level 2 and electrical level 1. I'm gonna come back here to pick up the police station car, and which I'm gonna be using for a long time. So that's my goal. So for the book, there's a bookstore here and the school here which has books, and this area is very infested with zombies. There's a lot of zombies along this path, so if you want to go here, we gotta go this way, and there's a lot of zombies here. This way we can go this way, and there's very few zombies in this path, as you're gonna see. And on top of having the bookstore, there's gonna be also an infirmary and a kitchen where you can get all the food, and a pretty relatively safe place to read books on, like the houses nearby, because it's an unpopulated place. So that's why we're going to school, and this is why the Rosewood is so good, because there's school at a very accessible area. I'm not sure if Riverside has one. I know that Marlboro doesn't have a school like that, and that's why the Marlboro sucks. So we're gonna go there and just kill all the zombies on the way, because they're not gonna be that many, and we don't want them to follow our car while we go there. So we drop here to kill all the zombies. We're gonna use this weapon to kill when there's a small amount of them, and switch to axe when there's more. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to axe now. I don't see too well because it's late at night, but we have cat's eye, so we still have some decent amount of vision. This is why I love cat's eye, because like not only you sometimes have to fight at night, but also because you're not too limited by the time of the day if you have the cat's eye. Well, there's also the fact that there's still the light going on inside the town, since the electricity is still alive. Let's see, anything good from here? The good thing about fighting like this is that when we go back inside the car to move on, we rest while moving. So you don't need to like do some separate resting rounds. Come on. Yeah, that was like a kind of special zombie as well, as you see there. He had like so much HP. So we're moving here. I think this car is actually making a lot of noises. I don't hear so much noises, but I think it is because a lot of zombies are gathering. There's a house here I could loot, but it's most likely not gonna have anything useful, and it has a chance of triggering the house alarm, which is gonna mess us up. So I'm not gonna take the risk. Just not loot that house and head over to our next destination without looting it. After getting the school, we can loot all the houses as we want, because even if the house alarm triggers, once we have looted the books, we can just run out of the town if we want. So that's fine. But for now, we do want to loot the books first. So we are not going to risk triggering a house alarm in there. Let's go. This house is an empty house. It's a for sale. There's no loot in it, like almost. There might be like some, but it's not worth it. So here is the house where I'm gonna be reading the books inside. So I'm gonna be clearing the area. I'm also gonna be looting this house because I have to open that door anyway in order to read the books in there. I mean, I could actually get the books first. That would be less risky, but I mean, honestly, if I'm so unlucky that the house alarm is gonna trigger on the one house that I try to loot, then well, that's pretty sad, you know, and I don't wanna be sad, so I'm gonna just loot it. But there's a lot of zombies now. So when you're dealing with a situation like this, you wanna move like in a circle in a small area so that you don't aggro additional zombies. So we're gonna just move around the car in an area as small as possible. We can still move in this direction because this is where we came from, so we should have already aggroed the zombies from there. So it's safe to go there. Come on. More. We're at a half stamina, so we're gonna rest first before doing anything. I'm gonna rest inside the car. Let's see, do I have anything I can do here? I'm gonna eat a pork chop. My axe still has enough durability. Speed up time to rest and get out. Alright, let's see what's in this house. Let's hope, pray that this house alarm doesn't trigger. Please. Okay, I'm too weak to open this door. I still have 2 strengths. Come on, you can do it. Maybe I should check the door first, you know? Maybe there's like the natural reaction. Check the door. Break this. Okay, no house alarm. That's good. Perfect. Why are there so many zombies inside? What's wrong with you, house? Okay. I wanna get in there before he breaks the door. Because I prefer that this door is not broken, if possible, since we're gonna be staying in this house for a while. But it's a little bit dangerous to rush in there. I mean, we're fine. Can open this door. Take care of the rest of the zombies. Oh, mechanics book. I'm gonna kill the zombies first before I do anything else. Okay. There's no more zombies. Oh, what the hell? Alright. A generator here. We wanna bring the generator, but it's pretty heavy, so I'm gonna just mark for now and decide if we wanna bring the generator later. And let's check the other tool shed. I really cannot open any window at all. This is so sad. Fishing level 1. Alright, the box of nails. Screwdriver, wrench, we already have them. Duct tape. Hammer, we already have those. Okay. That was a little bit unexpected, to be honest. Okay, so this is the house where we're gonna be reading all the books after we raid the school's bookstore. So what we're gonna do, for now we're taking all the books that we are gonna need to read for now, and we pick up the television here. And drop it down next to this door. Next to this door. This room is the where I'm gonna be reading. Finish looting this house. When you open the door, you wanna like walk backward, because when you walk backward, the zombie cannot bite you immediately, and even if they tried, you will avoid their bite if you're walking backward. So whenever you open the door, start walking backward. That's like the good habit to take to survive in this game. Alright, so here's where we are gonna be reading. So we can drop the books we brought here. Fishing book, mechanic book. The can opener as well. We're gonna set the TV to Life and Living. And bring more food if there are. Let's see. Bourbon. Bourbon you can make into a Molotov cocktail right away. I think you need like a closed or ripped sheet. So you rip those sheets and then click on the bourbon to craft the Molotov cocktail. The Molotov cocktail is great because it's like a weapon that you use in an all shit situation where things are going wrong. We're gonna pick up all those. Brown sugar, vegetable oil. It has a lot of calorie, but it has a shit ton of unhappiness. Let's pick up the canned food just in case. Empty kettle, you can fill it with water. We're gonna fill all. And there are a lot of food here as well that we can take. We're gonna leave it there for now, and we are gonna put them here This is our hibernation place. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so we're attacking the school now, and since we're gonna be 6 a.m. soon, where we're gonna have to come back to watch the Life and Living. Okay, so we're gonna kill a few zombies and come back. Oh, this one looks like it has a good bag. It has great. No, it doesn't. I was just hallucinating. No. I'm gonna just kill a few zombies here and then come back. I can probably clear out this area. So this is the school. You gotta hop over the fence or actually you can enter from other places, but if you're entering from this direction, you gotta hop over the fence, and we should clear out the entire ground in front of the school before getting in there. This one, I think this is better than what we have right now, so I'm gonna wear this and this one as well. And throw away the ones we had before. We still have some more time. We're gonna keep on thinking. We're gonna clear out to the forward as well. I'm gonna rest here till they come. Oh, this weapon's so weak. Or the axe is strong. Well, axe is really strong early on. Yeah, I'm gonna clear out this area. This horde here. So our goal is after finishing watching the next show, we're gonna be at level 2 cooking and level 2 carpentry, and we wanna be able to read the book level 2 for carpentry and cooking by the time we reach the next show. So by tomorrow morning, I wanna have read the books, but I think that would be difficult to do. So we're gonna be a little bit behind, but that's fine. Like, as I said, it's not that important. And cooking's not that important, and carpentry is nice to like not miss any XP from the shows because you need it for the rain collector and all that. But if you do miss that, like, it's not a big deal. You can just like do some disassembling later, and that's fine. That's not a biggie. So I came back here, and I'm gonna read this book. I'll stay here, and fast forward, and the TV should play the cooking show here, and I should get XP from here. So you are inside the room, safe, and reading book. That's why I usually hibernate in this place. And there's no window on either, which means that there's less chance for zombies to break in. And it's gonna be safe from the helicopter event as well, which should be coming while we're reading books. So I got a folding chair. I'm gonna hop over the fence and put down the folding chair over there. It's just... oh. I thought I was not gonna make it. I'm gonna put it here. I should probably put it a little bit more farther up, but here's fine. So we need to clear out these zombies, this one as well, and probably the one up there as well. I'm not too sure. I think I do need to, because the library inside the school is on the western wing, which means that it's close to the horde over there on the west side. I'm gonna wear the double holster, throw away the single one. I'm gonna take a beta blocker to take this horde. We got one more strength. So we are already at 3 strengths, and we should have lost the weak debuff, which means that we are a lot stronger now. Are we? I think so. Probably. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have the... We only have Fable, and Fable doesn't have like the damage negation, damage minus. Oh! Oh shit, that was close. Well, I think we managed to push it in time, but that was a little bit too close for my taste. This is the problem when you have a low point in Nimble, because the zombies catch up to you way too quickly. And you have to be more careful when you're trying to kill them. And I aggroed an extra zombie here by going in that direction. Let's see, this direction is pretty safe. I can keep going this way without aggroing anyone. Oh yeah, I forgot to bring a spare axe because I'm pretty sure my current axe is breaking pretty soon, so I probably need to go back at some point. Let's check. Oh no, we still have some decent amount of durability left in it. I think we take on this horde before going inside the school. I think that would be the safer choice. And for this horde, there's this little fence here, which is a great place to kill them. It is also dangerous when you have like 4 of them like this. So we are gonna run away now. Oh shit. Okay. We're good. We killed like 5 of them for free, which is good. I usually loot the school in 2 rounds. First of all, I just pick whatever book I need for now and go back to read books. This is the first round, and the next round I come back to get every book to bring to my safe house. The next goal after the school should be to make a safe house or a base, per se. I mean, it's like a base, but like I'm gonna just be using it to store my stuffs. Well, this is a nice place to kill them. I am running out of durability, so I'm gonna sit down. It's too dangerous to sit because of this zombie over here. Electrician level 1. Yep, so the electrician and mechanic level 1 for hot wiring. I'm gonna bring the pops because we need water to last for a long time in our hibernation. I'm gonna sit here and rest. We need food. We need pop. Yeah, let's bring the pop. A skull back. Yeah, if you come to school like right in the beginning, there are a lot of skull backs inside the school. Well, pretty obviously. So that takes care of your back problem as well, which is nice. So the library is that way. I want to clear out this area first though, because the thing is that the reason why I want to clear out this area first is because there's the kitchen over there, and I want to get the kitchen first. so I get all the food for my hibernation. But they're like rotting food though, so they can only last for a few days, and I gotta get the rest of food somewhere else. Yeah. I should probably not have come inside this classroom because there are too many zombies to fight in here. Oh well, that's fine. We just need to go back by the time the next carpentry show starts, which is in 2 hours and 20. And we should be there. Should make it in time, I think. Actually, I think we are kind of running out of time. Carpentry 1. Okay, so we're not taking any Carpentry 1 book because the reason for that is after we watch the next show, we're gonna be at the Carpentry level 2 already, and which means that the Carpentry 1 is useless. Usually the cooking one as well is useless. Even if you get in the beginning, it's like not worth it because it takes like 10 hours to read them, and it only takes 2 shows to get to the level 2, and like reading them saves you 1 show for reading for 10 hours, which in my opinion is simply not worth it. Like, it's better to spend the time at getting other books. I mean, like, if you have time to read them and also find the other books, then sure, you can go ahead, but otherwise I wouldn't just not bother. I'm looting those stuffs because I might find some food like chips and chocolates. They're good food because they have a lot of calories, which I need. Okay, so this is the cooking place, the kitchen, and it has lots of stuff. Olive oil has... I'm not sure if I should really be eating those ketchups and olive oils, but I will do that because I have the antidepressant. Oh, the potatoes, yes, the potatoes are good. Because the potatoes last for a long time, they're really good food. Mayonnaise. Ground beef, meat patty. We're gonna take all of them. And this should be all the food we get from here. Now we go to the library to get the books. We're only gonna get the books that we're gonna read immediately because we don't have that much time or weight to carry all of them. So this is the library. There's the infirmary over here, but we'll leave them for later as well since we're running out of time. We're gonna pause it. Fishing, because there's a fishing show. Foraging 2, I think we can get 2 levels of foraging. I think we had the mechanic 1, but just in case I'm gonna take it. Tailoring 1 as well. Cooking 1, we don't need. Electronic, we already got it. First aid 1. Metalworking 1, yes, we want the metalworking. Carpentry 2. We're gonna take all the magazines because we don't know when you're gonna need them. The Lane magazine is a good one, but the performance is the worst one because it's really rare. The Lane magazine allows to Lane automatic manual allows you to like take off parts from automobiles, and this is for the performance model, which is the sports car, which is the rarest. And rarest means that it's bad because you're not gonna be using them that much. Kinda. Let's see, metalworking, we don't need those. We need foraging 1, metalworking 2. Metalworking skill is for repairing vehicles. You need the metalworking 3 to repair the trunk, so you need the book 1 and 2. Carpentry 4 and cooking 4. I'm gonna take those 2 in advance. I actually don't need it right away. I'm still gonna be taking them. Trapping 1. Actually, I don't think I need trapping 1. I am going to take just in case, but I am pretty sure I don't need trapping 1. Because I have the trait that gives me trapping bonus, and watching the TV once should be giving me trapping level 2 already, so I don't need the book on top of that. Yeah, this one's the good one though. So Lane magazine commercial one. This is all the vans. So now I can, after reading that magazine, I can dismantle the vans. Metalworking 2. Did you get the metalworking 2? Yes, I did. What are we missing? I think I'm missing cooking 2, 3, carpentry 3, and the mechanic 2, right? I think I have mechanic 1, I need mechanic 2. So that's what we need. Do I have mechanic 2? I know, I don't. Let's see. Do I have foraging 1? I don't have it neither. I am missing a lot of stuff. I'm missing a lot of stuff. Carpentry 3, yeah, that's a good one. The cooking 2, that's a good one too. Tailoring. I'm gonna go here. Standard, yeah. So this is great. So we got all 3 types of lane auto manual, so we can dismantle. It's gonna be really easy for us to train mechanics now because we can dismantle all types of cars. We just need a wrench to dismantle them, which we already have in our car. We brought them from the police, the other station, and we have the foraging book here as well. We just need the cooking 3, yes, and foraging 1, and I think we already have the foraging 1. No, don't take the foraging 1. Alright, I think this is all we need right now. I think we might want to have mechanic 2, but it's not like urgent. So we're missing mechanic 2, but that's fine, that's perfectly fine. Let's see, we're gonna be reading cooking 2, 3, carpentry 2, 3, foraging 1, 2, metalworking 1, and trapping 1, first aid, electrician, mechanic. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna bring all of that. Wait, do we have a fishing one? Yeah, we do. To be honest, the fishing one, the foraging, first aid, all of those are pretty much useless. Like, first aid is like arguably useful because maybe because you use first aid sometimes, but like it's practically useless. But I'm gonna be reading them because why not? And also it allows me to avoid the helicopter events by just holding up inside the room. That's a good point. My worry right now is that I think I might be too heavy to jump over this fence right there. So maybe I have to go this way, but if I go this way, I think I'll be aggroing extra zombies, which is not ideal. I don't think I can jump over this fence. I think I need to put down this duffel bag here. Oh shit, you still cannot jump over. Can you do it? Yes. Hopefully we don't encounter anything on our way because we're low on stamina right now. And I think we're fine. There's one zombie here. They might be coming to us. And we're gonna put down all those stuffs here. So we cannot read those books. Why is my cooking? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna sit down and read one of the magazines. I'm gonna read the dancing magazine. Okay. And then bring the rest of my stuffs from the other place. So we have some stamina now to work with. Can I jump over with this? Yes, I did. I did it. Right, perfect. So we're gonna be making it in time for the TV show. Probably, perhaps, maybe, kinda. Oh, I fell. I didn't injure myself though, so that's fine. So here we are, and we're gonna drop all those books. We're gonna drop the potato stuffs, mayonnaise as well, chocolate chips. Wait, I cannot drop anymore, why not? Hopefully this should get us to carpentry level 2. Hopefully. I'm gonna read something while waiting. Read something. Alright, perfect. Okay, so we got the carpentry level 2. And we're gonna cook here. Put all the meat patties that we brought inside. Can I pick this one up? I need screwdriver and electrical tree, so we cannot pick this one up. I think I can pick this one up though. And I'm not sure if it would be a good idea. I can place it down here. Yeah, I think I should just cook everything, because when I take those out from the fridge, they're gonna like start rotting. I wanna keep the mayonnaise on me. I'm gonna put it inside the fridge. Yes, I got the cooking level. Nice. Oh, it's burnt. Yeah, I need to take those out. Those out as well. Uncooked frozen. I'm gonna eat them as much as possible to gain weight until 73. So we're gonna hold ourselves up. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. What I'm thinking is that because we have 10, but those meat like rot pretty quickly, even if I take all of them inside the room, like they're gonna be rotting like very soon. So what I think I should be doing, I'm gonna put those inside the fridge here. And come back later to bring them. Three of them. So now it's time to read the books. Before then, I'm gonna restart this game real quick. Alright, since we finished getting ready for our hibernation, we're gonna start reading books and hibernate here. And actually, before doing that, we're gonna fill the water for the last time. We're gonna close this curtain. We're gonna close that door over there. I think we also want to close this door, and I want to kill the zombie that was outside here. There's like one zombie here, yes. I don't want them to like bother us while we're reading book, because we're not gonna be sleeping for a few days straight. So we're gonna be in a very vulnerable state, and while they still have very small chance of breaking through my house because I'm gonna be hiding, well, there's still some chance that they might. And well, you gotta bear in mind that this is not completely safe because, can I take a bath? Yeah, I can take a bath. This is not completely safe. Because the zombies still migrate, so they might come over. But it should mostly be okay for us. So we're wet, taking the shower. We're gonna sit here. We're not gonna sit actually, we don't need to sit. We're gonna just read the book. What we need first is the cooking book, because the cooking channel, the next cooking show is pretty soon. And we can speed up. What? How? Just how? I mean, I guess it's better that they come right now than later. Because right now we are not tired nor anything, so we can just kill them easily. There's one more of them here. This is not a propane barbecue, right? I think this is the random barbecue. Add fuel, barbecue info. Oh, there's so many of them, I don't know where they're coming from. Why are they coming here all of a sudden? Was there like a meta event? Well, that's done. Can you read books now? Is it okay? I'm gonna eat all those. I think we gotta eat this one first, I'm not sure actually. We're gonna eat whenever this state goes down. And it should increase our weight at some point. Or not. Is there a show SX? Yes, there's something. There's fishing show. Cannot eat because we're too full. Now we should be able to eat. Eat and read, that's all we're gonna do for a few days. So this should give us a lot of proteins that allows to gain the strength XP faster. So that should be good. Why are we not getting the second echelon of this? Yeah, we got it. Alright, perfect. The next book we're gonna read is carpentry one. So by the time we reach 6 AM, we already have the cooking boost, which gives 5 times XP multiplier, and by the time we reach 12, we should have the carpentry 2 finished reading, or actually probably not, but like pretty close to it. So we should get a decent amount of XP multiplier. It already has 1. Actually 1 is the pace probably. So what is that? Yeah, that's the cooking. We got the 1 level and even more. We only have 5 hours until the carpentry show, where we're definitely not finishing this book at this point, but I mean, we're gonna getting a decent amount of multiplier, that's fine. You read the half of it. After you finish reading, you get the steak. Let's see what else we're gonna read next. You can see the life and living schedule from typing life and living Zomboid on Google, and it's gonna lead you to the wiki page, and the wiki page says on the 12th we have a foraging at 18. So next book we're gonna read is the foraging book. And we're gonna grab the kettle of water. So how much we are gonna have left? 1 hour. We're probably gonna be around here. Almost finished reading. Well, this is not ideal because you wanna have as much carpentry XP as possible. So I think we're gonna have to watch 2 more shows to finish 2 here. It's fine. So now we read the foraging book, and let's see what kind of fresh food we have left here. We have a bunch of potatoes. The potato reminds you that it doesn't have any calories, so it doesn't make you fat, which is annoying because we want to get fat. I think I'm gonna eat this olive oil. It's gonna make me very unhappy, but we have the antidepressant to go with, so that should be fine. And it's gonna give us the extra echelon that we need. Carpentry we put on the ground. So this one, the depressed. But since we took the antidepressant, we should be okay. Does this make my reading slower? It probably does. Yeah, it's fine now. Feeling a little sad is okay. Okay, it's already gone. It's perfectly fine. So once you finish reading this, you eat the potato. The kettle still has a lot of water. So next thing to read would be the electrician or mechanics. I think I'm gonna read the mechanics first. We can cue the actions by dropping them right now, by the way. So that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna put in the next bottle of water. Where's the next bottle of water? We don't have enough water. I think we have a few pops, 3. It's not enough. We need to eat 2 potatoes. So once we finish this one, we should be getting enough cooking XP for level 3. So we are gonna interrupt this one and eat some potatoes, get the bottle of water, and start reading the cooking level 3, which is the next one. So it's cooking level 3 is for level 5, 6, 2, 4, 2, 3, 3, 4, and so on, 4 and 5. So we read the cooking level 5. I want the next carpentry show to get our carpentry XP to here until level 4 so that we can start reading the carpentry level 3. But I don't think that's gonna be happening. Maybe we can dismantle a few furnitures on top of that to get the extra carpentry level, but that's pretty risky because dismantling makes sounds and it might make the zombies come in when I'm ridiculously tired. Is something to avoid. Let's see how much we get. Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay, so that's cool. So after I finish reading this book, I'm gonna read the carpentry book. I can drop the empty kettle, and I gotta eat the potato. I'm gonna eat another one of those ketchup or vegetable oil. Ketchup or vegetable oil? Do I chunk the ketchup or do I chunk the vegetable oil? I think ketchup's a bit more reasonable choice. And then after the ketchup, I'm gonna... Oh, I still have those things here. Okay. And where's my antidepressant? Take pill. Carpentry level 3 now. So we finished reading the cooking level 3. We're heading on to the carpentry level 3. We should be able to finish this book by the time the next show comes up, which is in 12. This might be fine. Because it's just the door, right? It's not here. I still don't like it though. Yeah, they're attracted by the television, and since I ended up coming outside, I'm gonna get the water bottles and fill them. For God's sake, man. That was scary. That was scary and dangerous. And I'm ridiculously tired, which gives me like minus 90% in damage or something, so I'm kinda unable to kill him quickly. But we did it. That's good. Fill all the bottles. We're gonna pick up the meat that we left there as well, since we came out anyway. I'm gonna crouch just in case. Yes, this is good. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna eat this one and start reading the carpentry. So how's our weight situation? 75. I think those two are going to be going bad soon enough, so I'm gonna just finish eating them. But they don't give much calories, so it's not great for weight, but we already have enough weight actually, so that's fine. We gotta eat those meat patties and potatoes though. Yeah, we don't need to be too like hasty on eating those stuff because we still have ketchup, we still have vegetable oil, so that's fine. I mean, I do prefer not eating the vegetable oil raw if possible because it gives too much unhappiness. 76. I think we can aim for 80 because we already got rid of the debuff, so we are stronger now. But 80 is like the midway between 75 and 85. 75 and 85 is the healthy range, and 80 is like just right in the middle, so we can aim for... Something came in. We can aim for 80. After this, we eat this and read the mechanic book. I think we finished the cooking show, which gave like half of the level 5. The mechanic book is almost done. The next one we're gonna read is the electrician. The foraging book though is at level... There's gonna be one more foraging show, by the way, that's why. And also it didn't give me 2 levels of trapping. Wait, let me check this one. Day 14 is trapping, so this night I'm gonna get the 1 level of trapping, and tomorrow is gonna be foraging. I kinda wanna finish getting this foraging level and start reading the foraging book, but I don't wanna really go outside when I'm ridiculously tired, so I'm gonna discard that idea. Well, I guess it's not a big deal if I don't have the if I don't get all the XP from foraging, because I'm not gonna be foraging anyway, so... Oh well. Right, we got trapping level 3. That's a lot of trapping levels. I'm gonna actually, this is the electrician book, right? Yeah, I'm gonna read all the magazines now. Already read. I'm gonna read the dance magazine, the angler magazine, electronic magazines, cooking magazine, auto magazines, farming magazine, metalworking, and the next book to read is the metalworking one. It gave half of the level at level 5. I think it should give us to level 5 from watching those TVs. Read all those books. What is our weight situation? 77. Good. So metalworking. What's left to read? I think we have a tailoring book to read, a first aid book to read. Like, we don't need to, but like, why not? I'm gonna read the first aid first because you don't know when you're gonna get hurt. We have a fishing book as well. There is only a small amount of XP for the fishing. I'm gonna eat the ketchup. The potato. And start reading the first aid. Where's the first aid? Inventory. To be honest, I can go out now because we read all the necessary books. The first aid, we have a first aid, tailoring, and a fishing book to read, but they're not that important, so we can actually go out right now. But the thing is that the helicopter event is coming soon, and I kind of want to stay outside until that happens, if possible. So yeah, we'll just stay here and read the 3 other books that we have left. What's the next book? Is the tailoring. It would be nice if we got the trapping level 2 book. Foraging. Yes, foraging level 2. Oh, we can read the foraging book. I think I'm gonna read the foraging book instead now. It's better. I'm expecting the helicopter event to be tomorrow, but it might not be. It might be like 17 or 18. I think if it doesn't happen by the time I finish reading... Actually, if it doesn't happen by tomorrow, I'm gonna just go outside and continue doing my stuffs. So my next goal is gonna be to get a hot wiring going so I can grab the car, the police car that I wanted to get. I think the day 16 schedule, the carpentry show is at 18. So we're gonna watch the TV. How shall we proceed here? Yeah, I'm gonna set the alarm here to 18. 1750. And manage our inventory so that we can go outside now. We are going to drop the vegetable oils. And we'll sleep. We're gonna drop those books here. Kettle of water here as well. And one of the empty bottles. We're extremely hungry. We're gonna eat something. Do we have chili? We can eat the sugar. Okay, so we spend a lot of days to read all the books. We read a lot of books. And we got a good amount of skills as well, which is really nice. We're gonna find out if the helicopter event's coming. Oh, we woke up really quickly. We didn't sleep for like 5 days and we only slept for that much. Amazing. So yeah, okay. So what we're gonna be doing now is we need to level electricity and mechanics. For electricity, on the corpses we dismantle all the electrical watches. So we need to hunt zombies and dismantle their watches. And as for the mechanics skill, we are going to dismantle one of the cars that we find around. And for that purpose, I think the best place for the car would be the school. We are going to return to the school. The only thing that worries me is the fact that the helicopter event is coming anytime now. So that's a little bit annoying. I put it here. I'm gonna take out... Is there another axe? No, we don't have another axe. I'm gonna take out this one. And a box of nail. Wait, we already have 2 boxes of nail here. Is this really my last axe? I think so. Did I already repair this one? I did, and it's running out of durability as well. Really not ideal here. Axe level 3, but we're getting rid of it soon. Unload. Well, I need to think a little bit about how to deal with the helicopter event. So there are the cars over there. I need to bring the wrench actually. So I can practice my mechanic skill on the cars over there, but the problem is I need to think about what I'm gonna do when the helicopter event happens, which is gonna be pretty soon. I could try to burn them all with my Molotov cocktail. Is there any military radio? Maybe. Let's see. Because normally the military radio tells you in advance if a helicopter is coming or not. But I don't think I have any of them. This place doesn't have anything good. Peach. I think this house probably has one. Hey, what are you doing? So I'm out of axes. I got axe level 5, but I don't have axes anymore. Well, I have one hand axe that I can use, but hand axe is not too good in this situation. It's like really good in later on. I'm gonna save it for that. I'm gonna use the baseball bat for now. I'm not sure about the baseball bat is how the durability works. So if I make a spiked baseball bat with half durability, does it become a half durability spiked baseball bat? That would be a good question here. But I'm gonna just build it right now. Let's see, it's... Okay, I think it conserves the durability ratio or something. This place looks like some military place. Probably because it's green. And that's guns. Carpentry 1. Flight case. What does the flight case have? Nothing. It doesn't have any military radio. I cannot tell when the helicopter event is coming, so I gotta deal with some of the dancing video. Yeah, instead of training mechanics right now, I'm gonna just bring all the other loot from the school. To my car. So that if I ever have to end up running away, then I can just run away with all the books instead of leaving it here. So that's what I'm gonna do. My long blunt is level 1. Come on. But we have level 2 nimble. No, we don't actually. Whatever. I thought we had. We have level 3 strength. And we're not underweight anymore. We're kind of stronger than we were in the beginning. Oh yeah, by the way, this spiked baseball bat, if you have a baseball bat and a nail, you can make a spiked baseball bat, which is like a lot stronger than a normal baseball bat because it does 5 times more damage with crit. Actually, later on, the normal baseball bat might be better because it has higher crit rate. But the spiked baseball bat is great because it can be repaired with nail. You only need 1 nail to repair and you get like 100 nails from a nail box. So you pretty much have an infinite amount of repairs. It's just that the repairing efficiency becomes lower over time when you keep doing it. But you still can use it for a pretty long time, which is its advantage. Yeah, so where we are going right now is this place here, and we need to break the door, and axes are the best one to break it, but we actually left the axe behind. Let me think. Oh yeah, I think I can use the hammer instead. We need to rest. Why are there so many zombies when I cleared this area a few days ago? I guess a few days ago is a long time though, so it's normal. It's understandable that new zombies migrate into it. Oh, a zombie with an axe. And I was talking that I needed an axe to break the door. Isn't that perfect? Kill them. So this hand axe, we need riverside. I know we need West Point and Louisville map, right? I think that's what we needed. We have this chair here that we can rest on. Actually, I think it's time for the next carpentry show, which is at 18. For the day 16, the carpentry show is at 18, so we are going back to watch that. Actually, it's not important to watch that because it only gives like 3 ticks. It's like a small show. But since we are here anyway, we're gonna just watch it. So we come here, watch the carpentry show, and read something in the meantime. I think we were reading first aid? No, I think we were reading the tailoring. What is that one? I cannot tell. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna just sit here. Alright, the show's over. Yeah, we got a small amount of XP. I guess that's sorted, maybe? Kinda, not really. Rest. Okay, so the school, we're gonna finish looting this school. So we have this little tool shed over here that has a few tools that you can get in the school. Since we have pretty much cleared out the area, it should be pretty free. Maybe. And yeah, I guess it's not free, but I mean, yeah, that's cool. That's fine. It's not free, and nothing is free in this game. Especially in 16 times zombie, there are lots of zombies to kill, but killing zombie pays off because it trains us. It makes us stronger. I feel like this baseball bat has a longer reach than the axe, which is kinda cool. I'm killing them. I feel like his crit rate is really low though, since it's barely killing them in one hit for some reason. He's rarely killing them in one hit. Annotate them. It's mostly Louisville. No, Martyrs. Okay, never mind. It's random. We killed most of the zombies from there. I'm gonna rest first. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna rest first. Remove broken glass. I'm gonna rest here. And we're gonna equip the hand axe and start breaking this door. It makes lots of noises, so he's probably gonna aggro the zombies from that side over here. so we can just kill them when they come. Alright. I should have probably tried opening the door before breaking it. I mean, it usually doesn't open, like it's usually locked. A door like this is usually locked, so I just broke it, but now that I think about it. A crowbar, yeah, that's a nice one. It only has half durability. Snow shovel. The gray shovel. Snow shovel is pretty much the same as the normal shovel. I would take the tire pump. I don't think it's really necessary. Yeah, I will skip on the tire pump. Tire pump is like kinda like a luxury. Tire pump is used to pump the tire when you're replacing a tire. When you're replacing a tire, the new tire has like no air inside of it, so you gotta pump it. Okay, so I'm gonna take all the books now. All the books we can take. And a tip when you're taking all the books like this, you can click on the image to put it like this, and that's gonna mark you which book you have already taken. So when you go here, the Carpentry Volume 1 we just took is opened like this, so we don't have to take it because we already took it. Mechanic 2, I think we already have the Mechanic 2. Trapping 1. Okay, so we do this. I'm gonna take the cooking one because I like having a collection of all the books. That's like the only reason I'm taking all of them, to be honest, but like the collection is nice, you know? I think I already have the metalworking too, right? I'm pretty sure I do. Oh, we're too heavy already. It's on red. I forgot taking this book last time apparently. I already took the Carpentry 4, Electrician 3-4, First Aid 4, Tailoring 3. I just gotta remember which book I took on the first trip, but I only took the books that I can read on like my first trip. So wait, Foraging 2. Yeah, I already read the Foraging 2, right? I already finished reading this. Yes. This one is already read as well. I go here. Cooking 5. Trapping 2. Okay. And I think this is all we have here. Yes. So we're gonna go out now. Yeah, the infirmary. I should have visited the infirmary first, to be honest, because it might attract new zombies, and I am super encumbered, and there are a lot of zombies. So this is a really bad situation to be in. But we still want to kill it somehow. So we're gonna drop stuffs. Kill them. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, that was dangerous. Yeah, I was walking back, so I gained some distance, so that was fine. But I, for some reason, didn't expect him to be there. Well, I should have expected him to be there, but I didn't for some reason. Well, this infirmary is useless because it doesn't have any beta blocker, which is the only thing I need from the infirmary right now. And I think this is the dean's room. It shouldn't have anything good. Oh yeah, this. What is this place? A tea bag. The tea bag is if you cook it, it gives you oh, this is a mod item. A mod food. Okay, so we're gonna bring all the books back to the car. We need to find where we dropped our bag here. Click on the bag. So this is everything we need to loot in this place. And now we go back. Hopefully we don't encounter anything on our way back because we are too heavy right now. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna train my mechanic skill a little bit, and by the time the sun rises tomorrow, I'm gonna go back to hold myself up inside the room in case the helicopter event happens and read the rest of the books in there. And just hope that the helicopter happens tomorrow so that I can freely loot around after that. Because the helicopters are really scaring me. Like, the only option I have if I encounter the helicopter outside, like I can like run to a nearby house to hide right away. But that has a chance of not working, and otherwise I have to like run around and kill them with the Molotov cocktail. But since this is a town, this is like one of the, it's not a very populated town, but it's still a town, and we are at the 16 times population. It's gonna be really dangerous to do that because there are gonna be too many zombies gathering around, and I probably won't have any way to escape the incoming hordes from the helicopter. I'm gonna have another way to deal with the helicopter later on, but for now, I am just gonna try to avoid it. So this is all the books. I'm gonna put those crowbars as well. There's no shovel. It doesn't have enough durability. I'm gonna repair it a little bit. What's my weight situation? My weight is fine. So you repair this one like this, and you can like pretty much infinitely repair because there's so many nails. But at some point the efficiency drops. Like right now it's at 2% potential repair and chance of success 86%, and the chance of success drops by 1% every time we repair. And when you don't succeed, you have a chance of failing, and when you fail, the durability drops instead. So I think like around 30 repair is like a good point to stop, in my opinion. No, 30 point is like a lot, but it's still, yeah, I mean, there's a decent point of stopping. I'm not gonna take those magazines. I'm gonna take the books though. I don't need those books honestly because I've already read them and I can just throw them away. The only reason to really take them is if you're looking for the next character to take over. If you die and you play as the next character, your next character can use those books if you place them inside your base. But I'm not really planning to die this run. I'm just taking them for fun. I'm gonna just take those and leave the rest here. My weight is fine. I'm not gonna eat the vegetable oils. I have a generator that I can take. I remind myself. Do I take the generator? There's a question. I mean, to be honest, right now is like a good time to go to our new base. Come on. You're heavy right now. Stop attacking me when I'm heavy. Okay. So that's done. So now we're really gonna start working on mechanic until 6 a.m. ish. We're gonna work on the mechanic, and we're gonna return to read in our base. Actually, we shouldn't have put all the books because we are gonna read some books. I think we have tailoring books and the trapping book to read. Okay. Let's check first if any of them has any key or anything interesting. Oh, this one has a key. But I don't think this car is any better than the other one. Let's see. The other one has like 36 capacity. This one has 49 capacity. It's a little bit better. It also has a trauma bag. I think it's the same as the one I have right now. Let's see. The duffel bag. Yeah, it's the same as this one, so I don't need this. This car could be interesting if the key is inside. But I mean, we're gonna get the yeah, we're gonna get the what's the name? The mechanic, the hot wiring skill soon enough, so it's not a big deal if I don't have a key to this car since I can use it anyway. But I'll get the police car. So, okay, so mechanic skill. So we made sure to read the mechanic book before. And this is how you level it. So when you open, there's a bunch of stuffs. And when you don't have, you have the only screwdriver, you can uninstall this, and headlight. You can like queue them up and speed up time in between. And you can put them back in. And those 6 are all you can do when you only have a screwdriver. I mean, you can place a different light bulb, but that's all you can do. But when you have when you read the recipe advanced mechanics for this type of car, this type is standard seat. It's a standard car. No, it's a sports car. Oh yeah, this car is a sports car. Should I take this one? It has 49 weight. Wait, it has 82 trunks, so its maximum capacity is about 60. With 2 seats, that's like 100 capacity. But it's a sports car. Nah, I'm not gonna use this car. No, I'm gonna leave this car alone just in case. I'm gonna destroy the other cars. Okay, so you do the same with your screwdriver. There's 4 here from the front. And put them back in. And the 2 at the back. Speed up time. This is a standard, so we read the standard manual, so we can remove this one. I think we're gonna start with the front. The front we can do this too, the windshield and the hood. We're gonna do windshield first because windshield uses screwdriver and we have already the screwdriver equipped on us. It has only 5% chance of success. What? Seriously? Is it because we have a mechanic level 0? Well, we're gonna totally destroy this car by trying to remove this windshield because it has 5% chance of success. But our XP goes up whenever we fail as well, so this is good practice for us. And when is 0, we're gonna leave it alone. And we can remove the hood. Wait. No, he's still doing the windshield because I queued up too many of them. Now he's doing the hood. For the hood, you need the wrench. So I switched to wrench, and now it's removing the hood, and you put it back in. When you succeed in removing or putting back, it gives a lot more XP than when you fail. So it's better to do a different part, a part that you can succeed. And it only gives XP once per day. You can do driver's seat now, and you can do window after that. How much is the chance? 50%. The seats have like higher chance than like other stuff. This one has 35% chance. Okay, that was 50%, but I guess it didn't work out that much. Now we can do this, and after we remove, you gotta remove the window first before removing the door. So you do in this order. Then you put the door. You put back the door. What's the chance? 20%? Huh. That's pretty small. Now it should be higher. 35%. And then we put the window. Normally you can also do the tire after that, but for the tire you need jack and lug wrench. We got the lug wrench, but we didn't get any jack, so we are not gonna do any tire. So that's it. And then rear left seat we continue doing on all of the seats. Now its chance is 65%. It increased by 15% from leveling up our mechanics. You're destroying the seat again. It had a pretty high chance of succeeding, but it just kept failing for some reason. It has 50% this time. For the rear left, there's also the gas tank that we can remove. So we're gonna do that. What's the chance? 20%. The gas tank is really difficult to remove. After this, we go to the back and remove the muffler. Wait, what's the chance here? 20% again. Okay. Okay. Should be 20% again, yes. Muffler is dead. And we have the trunk lead. The trunk lead and the rear windshield. There's something. Because I have a keen hearing, I can hear them from super far away. So I can just like focus on doing this mechanic stuff without paying attention to the zombies coming around. I just completely rely on their sound. I'm kind of dying from thirst right now, but we're gonna return to our base in like an hour. Actually, I think we're gonna we're gonna just finish this trunk and return the trunk and the windshield. Come on. Can you not? What's the chance on you? 20%. What's the chance on you? 50%. 50%, bruh. I mean, this one's understandable if it's not working because it's 20%. But the 50% though. Oh, we should be going back now. We are queasy. I think this is because we are near the corpses for too long. Yeah, there are a bunch of corpses here. And when you're near a lot of corpses, you get the corpse sickness and you become queasy. The queasy is fine. You need to start being careful when you're nauseous. the second stage of quiz is nauseous, and you need to start being careful because the third stage starts dropping your HP and you're probably going to die. So when you start getting nauseous, you gotta get away from the courses. Right now I was going back to our base anyway because it's gonna be the time for the cooking show, and we're gonna be holding up in our room to read. So we go back here. We need to drink. Okay. We need some food here. Is it actually time for the cooking show? I think it is. I don't know why it's doing some weird stuff here. What we need to read? We have a fishing to read. We have a farming to read. Farming, fishing, tailoring. You can read the fishing book. Yeah, trapping. Trapping. Take this one as well. Yes, the cooking show's here. This is the last TV show, by the way. So we read this one and we take this one. We're going to bring the book to read. I think we're running out of food though, so we need to take care of that as well. Alright, so mechanics book, put in here. Oh yeah, we already have this one. We need trapping 2. Farming 1, we don't have the farming 1. Trapping 2. Tailoring, trapping 2. And I think that's all we can read. Oh yeah, tailoring 1. We don't have tailoring 1? Wait, seriously, we don't have it? Okay. The mechanic, we throw it away. And let's see if we have any food here. Carpentry 2. Any food? No food. This is my last food here. I can eat the mayonnaise. Yeah, let's eat the mayonnaise. What is our weight? Yeah, we can get a few more weight, that's fine. Trapping first. I'm kinda hoping really that there's gonna be the helicopter event now. It is for some reason not happening. I'm too heavy. Eat this one. Oh yeah, it decreases on happiness. I should have done the other order. Whatever. It's fine. What is this one? So the helicopter event didn't happen once again. This is kinda annoying. I think what we do right now is we finish reading. Actually, we are gonna wait until 18 and we're gonna sleep. Oh, yeah, helicopter event is here. Okay, so we pass this helicopter event inside the house safely. And then we're gonna just keep reading those books. Fishing. Let's read the fishing book. So as for the helicopter event, if you're inside a place where you cannot see from outside with no window like this, you're pretty much safe. Like the helicopter is not gonna see you and it's not really gonna do anything to you. Maybe it's gonna move some zombies around in random locations in the map, but that's like perfectly manageable. It's not like they're gonna gather 5,000 zombies around me, so that would be fine. I think I'm gonna sleep now. And bring those books with us. We're gonna read them later. Trapping. This is for the collection purpose. Let's see if the outside is safe. There's one zombie here. And that's it. So we passed the helicopter event safely and we can continue with our mechanic training. This car is almost full. So some zombies must have moved during the helicopter event because the helicopter makes sound. I'm not actually sure exactly how it works, but I think they move. I mean, those zombies could have come from because of the helicopter event or just randomly come here. But either way, it's a manageable amount. And we can easily take care of them. We actually need to be checking the corpses more often to dismantle those digital matches for our electrical skill because we need level 1. We're gonna get the mechanic skill up soon enough, but not our electrical skill. We need food. Oh yeah, we have some food here. Can eat those. Let's see. Dismantle. Dismantle. More zombies here. We'll kill them first so that they don't bother us while we're practicing. Okay. Oh, we need water. Front right seat. I dismantled the wrong one, by the way, when I dismantled the rear right window. So, yeah. Well, we can do this now. So one car got us to almost level 2. So we can just dismantle a few more stuff on a second car and this should get us done. I think actually this might give us XP now. Like this one. Let's see. Because one day probably has passed. 1-6. Yeah, it gives XP. So we can just keep wrecking this car. And it's giving us XP. So do the same routine at the front as we did yesterday. So by destroying this one single car, we got all the XP we need. Okay, the window here. The door here. Okay, we're done with mechanic training. So now what we need to do is get our electrical level to 1 so that we can hotwire and go to the other police car to get the car and then probably piece out of town. But to get our electrical level 2 we need to kill zombies, and for that we're just gonna go around with our usual routine and loot houses, kill zombies and all that. And we just need to pay attention whenever we're looting corpses that they have anything to dismantle. We just dismantle them. Since we need food and water, we're gonna go inside the house right there. Drink water here. Fill water. I'm gonna eat those ones. Spaghetti bolognese. It's 24:14. Okay. So we're done with wrenches. We're gonna put screwdriver in here and wrench in here. I'm pretty sure I need to repair the spike baseball bat as well. I'm gonna do it later. Let's move on. Okay, so our plan of action now is that we are gonna go this way, this route here, and just loot the houses next to it while hunting zombies for the electrical XP, and we're looting houses for potential weapons, I guess, mostly weapons. We could get some food. I get some food as well. I mean, this car really doesn't have much capacity. It's almost at full capacity. It has a lot of books that we need to carry to the to our hideout. So we cannot really afford to loot all the food because we don't have enough space. Okay, we wanna just take one of the two groups instead of taking them both at the same time, but their position is kinda awkward. really need to get better with long blunt. Our long blunt weapon is too low. Level 3 though. Level 3 is pretty decent, right? They're so weak. Come on, crit. You can do it. You can dismantle this camera as well. The high quality camera. Throw away the scrap electronics because we don't need them. Always be careful when you're fighting. Don't let your guard down because one carelessness can result in a bite. When you get bitten, you die. You gotta start over all the run. Like this, Project Zomboid at this point is like all about the consistency, where you can fight safely without getting beaten for a long period of time. So like one combat looks like it's easy, but like you gotta keep being careful the entire time. Louisville. I think there was one more digital watch here. I didn't see it well. Well, as you can see, the electricity speed is increasing. It's not too fast. We get like 1/6 of it. 1/5. 15 out of 75. How much is this? What, like 1/5? We got like 20%, 25% ish. If I remember correctly, dismantling a TV like this, actually I got a farming book, nice. Dismantling a TV like this gives more XP. But it takes longer. I can dismantle this as well. I can dismantle the walkie-talkie. Let's see how much dismantling the TV gives. 21.45. It takes a long time. I'm even speeding it up. 23.4. Like it's like twice more than the other ones. It's like not that worth it, to be honest. Yeah, not that great. I got a butter. The butter is great because you can eat in case you are too slim to increase your weight. The corned beef is nice because it gives protein. I need to be more careful when I go out the door like that because the zombie can be waiting outside and can catch me off guard. That's bad of me. I should not be doing that. So this town is pretty chill until house alarm triggers. We can like only go on like this until a house alarm triggers. And when it does, well, we gotta run away from this place. I do kind of want to get a piano stool before we get out of the Rosewood though, so I am kind of considering rushing to the house with a piano stool. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna do that or not. Just considering it right now. Yeah, that was kind of dangerous to do. I mean, I knew that I had time to push it, but like if I missed the push, then I was dead, right? So, maybe I should not do that for the safety's purpose. Like playing safe is more important than going for efficiency in this kind of game because it's like an Iron Man where you die once and you lose everything. Yeah, we're gonna sit down and repair this baseball bat. I almost used duct tape to repair this. Alright, our stamina is full. Can move on. Toolbox. See if there's any zombie. Ooh, wee. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the piano stool first because I don't want the house alarm to trigger before I get the piano stool. This would be really bad. Really not optimal. The reason why I took ham again, that's because it has a lot of protein. The ham is not really efficient in terms of weight versus hunger, efficiency wise. But it's good because it's good to eat because it has a lot of protein. Fishing 5. Take this. We already have this magazine. The dancing cassette though. Oh yeah, we learned some of the dances, so I can show you. I think I gotta press Q to dance. This is so bad because I gotta press Q to dance, and Q is like the button for shouting. And if I long press, I can dance. I can moonwalk. Wait, you keep walking back. Oh. It's so awkward. Alright. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just head over to the place with piano stool straight up. I'm gonna just put my stuff inside the car first before I start walking to the piano stool house. I'm not exactly sure where it was. Let me check the map. The reason why I carry a piano stool is because having like a chair where you can sit. When you get tired, you can sit on the chair and rest. And the piano stool is like the lightest chair. The chairs usually have like 5 to 7.5 weight, but the piano stool has 2. So you can just carry it around and put it down when you're tired and just rest there. So it's a really convenient way of regaining your stamina. So the piano stool house is the 3rd house. Okay, I got it. Gonna put all of those in here. One, two, three. I feel like I should be killing the zombies. Is the house next to it? Is that one over there? I'm gonna kill the zombies though first before I get there, because it's safer to have our back cleared. also fed up blockers? Yeah, we did. Okay. Alright. Anything here? Nothing to dismantle. Oh, there's one. Actually, I think we can use the crafting menu to dismantle. Wait, how does it work? So I press this, electrical. Does it refresh? No, it doesn't. What if I go here and it means that there's nothing to dismantle, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it means. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna repair my spike baseball. It has 21 repairs so far, so we're gonna have to let it go pretty soon. I think I'm gonna just do 30 repairs. So hard to click on it. Let's go. Moving. I mean, I still prefer looting like this and dismantling whatever I see, because then I also get to see like whatever other loot I have here. So I think that's the better way. So it's this house. We're gonna, instead of just going in right away, I'm gonna kill the zombies behind it as well, because that would be safer. Because if there are zombies behind it like this, they're probably gonna enter the house while I'm looting it, and when there's like 10 zombies entering the house, I have to fight them in a short narrow space, which is pretty dangerous. Like, it's not dangerous if it's just them who enter, but if there's like more zombies who enter from the other side of the house, I'm probably dead, right? So that's why I usually clear out the entire surrounding of a house before looting it. It might feel like it's slower, but like, you don't really need to be hasty in this game. Like, you have enough food to survive, you have enough water to survive, so like, just take it slow and kill all the zombies, man. And a good mindset to have for the purpose is that you're here to kill zombies, not to loot stuff. So like, killing zombies take priority, right? So you don't feel like you're wasting time from being stuck killing zombies for 5 years, for example. I'm here to kill zombies and level up my skills. I'm getting stronger by killing zombies, and that is my progression. Not the fact that I'm getting out of Rosewood and looting more houses. Yes. Rest. Also, it makes even more sense right now because my goal is to level up my electricity skill and my electrical skill, and that means killing zombies because I get all the electrical dismantling material from the zombies. I sit here, rest, and it should be safe to go inside this house now. We're gonna kill those first. Kill this one. Dumplant level 4. It almost got caught up to the axis from just using one spiked baseball bat. This is OP. This is OP, man. There's something banging on the door from inside. I don't know where it is. So this is the piano stool right here. This one here. And I cannot enter. Okay, that's cool. That's cool game. I cannot enter, but it's fine. That's perfectly okay. Let me. My short blade skill is still level 1 though, even though I feel like I used it quite a lot. The short blade is like really start getting good when you get the hunting knife. Like hunting knife really has a reason to use because it pretty much consumes no stamina when you use it. And you pretty much get an infinite supply of hunting knives because they drop from everywhere. Sardines. We're not gonna take more bandages. I think this Jerry's just gonna be taking space. Okay, we got the piano stool, but we don't have enough strength to carry it around with us because it is still 2 weight. It's not gonna be a big deal when you get more strength, but right now, even 2 strength like kinda feels heavy. 2 weight feels heavy for us. Alright, so always walk back when you're opening a door. That makes you safe. A reminder. The leather glove is pretty good. But we're using the skin, so we're not using it. It's 15 bite defense and 30 scratch defense for the hand part. Yeah. Okay. Nothing good in this house except from the piano stool. I can dismantle this one. I can disassemble the television for our electricity. How much does it give? Let's see. 39. It takes the longest time to disassemble, and it gives 1.9. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's better to just like look for the zombie stuffs because they get dismantled a lot more quickly than this one. There's nothing around here neither, so I can just loot this house after killing those few here. Oh. Might have been a little bit dangerous there, but that's fine. We can kinda take it easy now. Like we got pretty much everything we need. Actually, we are still lacking a few stuff, but we got pretty much everything we need from Rosewood. The only thing we might want to get is the new car from the other location. How much this one gives? Yeah, this one gives a lot more. I got the vitamin here, which is nice. Propane torch. I don't remember if I already got one of those. Oh, I can't dismantle the flashlight. I guess I'll do that. The battery. We're getting heavy. You cannot enter. I think this is propane, right? No, this is not propane. There must be a propane barbecue nearby that I can take. Come on. Why are there so many zombies around when I thought I cleared out in this entire area? I'm not too sure what's happening. I wanna kinda like just eat this ham, but I'm getting slightly overweight right now, so I don't wanna do that. Ham is like a really great source of protein, so I should be eating it. But I don't wanna be overweight. Alright, I'm gonna start collecting batteries as well, because they can be useful when you wanna use flashlight in the night later on. Because it becomes darker and darker, because when the electricity goes out, the light in the town like kinda disappear, and you completely rely on the moonlight, which I think the game has like full moon and the dark days. So it is a good idea to have a flashlight with you to fight in the night sometimes. I can take a shower now too. Take a bath. Get clean. I can use the bath towel to dry myself, but this is so useless because my mask is still dirty. So I gotta wash my mask as well. I guess this animation mode is cool, but it's kinda like useless. Oh well. I guess it's cool, so that's what matters. Wait, why are you holding two weapons? Are you like a dual wielding? Why are you dual wielding your baseball bat with, or what the hell? Okay, that's fine. And yeah, I have to put stuff inside this car. This is full. What is here? I have all the hams. I have the sardine. I'm gonna put the piano stool in here because we're not gonna be using it for now. The propane torch. There's a tape. Wait a second. That was scary. Why do I have a cooking book on the side seat? This is why I don't really want to have anything on my side seat, because when the zombies come from behind like that, like I wanna go to the other seat and go down the car, right? But if there's something in the side seat, I cannot move there. This is the propane one. Okay. We are almost there with our electricity skill. What the hell, man? We are not gonna stray too far away from our initial location so that we don't aggro extra zombies. And we just run around in circles over here to follow them. Oh, there's a zombie underneath. That was dangerous. Okay, so this one is a propane barbecue, and you can take out the propane tank from it. And the propanes are used for metalworking. You need propane torch, propane. Can I lie? Can I sit down? I don't want to lie. I want to just sit down. Can I? No, I can't. I just have to lie. All right. Lying down sounds dangerous because there's like I hear zombie sound from somewhere here. So what I was saying, yeah, you need a propane torch and a little mask for metalworking, but if you want to level up metalworking, you need a lot of propane, so you're gonna want a propane tank, which you can get it from this one. You can remove propane tank here, and it gives you a propane tank. It gives you, yeah, here on the ground. It's heavy, so I'm not gonna carry it for now. I'm gonna lie down and rest. Speed up time. I'm gonna finish leveling up my electrician level. Almost there. Only like 20 more to go. And since we just killed a bunch of zombies, it should give us a fair amount of XP. How much do we have left? 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay. Earbuds. I kind of want to have it done in this house if possible. M14 rifle. No durability. M14 rifle is like the better one among the rifles in my opinion. So I would take it if I had inventory space. I mean, it has no durability, so I would actually not take it anyway. But yeah, if it has durability, I would take it if has some space, which I don't, unfortunately. Ice cream doesn't have much protein, so I'm not gonna take it. I don't need fat anymore. I don't need like calories anymore because I'm too heavy. I'm getting overweight from eating too much. And I still have like 2 hams to eat. Apparently, I heard 2 of the zombies hitting. There's only 1 zombie here. What is this shit? Okay. I need to repair. I'm gonna just repair a few times and get ready to move on to use another weapon. Oh yeah, look at this. The durability goes down sometimes when you fail to repair, when you repair too many times, because right now we are at 44% success rate, which is really low. So yeah, it's better to let it go at this point. And we're gonna just pick up another weapon from our car. So yeah, I said I heard 2 of the zombies banging the door, and this was the second one. Let's see. We cannot dismantle the locker. We can dismantle this one though. How much XP? I think we are almost there. Okay, this one actually gave a lot more than television. That's interesting. Huh. I would have thought that television gives more XP than a lamp from dismantling, but I guess not. Let's see. Okay, so we got our hot wiring going. We are tired, so we're gonna sleep. This is a good place to sleep because we're on the 2nd floor. We have the door. We have a good bed, so like we might as well just sleep here while we are here. We can eat one of the hams. It's a shame that I cannot tell which one is the fresh one because I think one of them I picked up way earlier than the other one, so I have to eat it faster. I have no way of telling which one is. I can put my screwdriver here now and the duct tape as well. And so now we can hotwire cars. So we're gonna go back to... We're gonna pick up this propane tank. And we're gonna go back to the fire station to pick up the car that we wanted to take earlier. Before then though, I'm gonna check this tool shed because tool shed usually has good stuffs. And zombies are coming my way. Well, this is a really good place to kill them. We were completely safe because there's a window in between and they just die in one hit. We can pick up another propane torch, but we're not going to do that because it doesn't have much propane anyway, and we have a propane tank, so we don't need that thing. So we're gonna take out one of the shovels now. Shovel. I think there's a low durability shovel somewhere. There must be some. Do we have a 3 shovels total? Is that really all we got? Yeah, we really only got 3 shovels total. I'm gonna pick up the gardening hoe. The gardening hoe is the worst one, so we're gonna use it first. I'm gonna put it next to me. Here. I'm just gonna make sure if there's any other shovel. Oh yeah, there's a snow shovel. Snow shovel is the same as the normal shovel, so it's a good one. Gardening hoe is the worst one. So we need to go to the fire station now. And it's this way, so we gotta go back and... yes. on, you can do it. What the fuck is happening? Hello, bug. I mean, we're gonna replace this car, so it doesn't really matter if this car gets fucked up, but I don't wanna end up dying because of this stupid shit. Oh my god. What is that one? That is really awkward. That car right there was not too bad. But I think we wanna have the police car. Police car's better because it is siren and it looks cool. Well, there are so many zombies here. Like, how did it happen? Wait, that's a little bit too many zombies for my taste. Yeah, that's not great. That's really not ideal. This is really not ideal. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna kill them and run away if things go wrong. I feel like there's too many zombies following me right now for me to kill them all. Like, the reason why I just drove here was because I counted on there not being too many zombies because of how I cleared it earlier. But apparently, that was not something I should be counting on. I have a hunting knife, so I'm gonna use it to save some stamina while I wait for the other zombies to arrive, which was not a good idea because I need to replace my weapon to the gardening hoe. The pussy part of this is that gardening hoe is a great weapon. So I'm gonna be spending less stamina to kill more monsters. So I might be able to get out of this shitty situation right now. Actually, I feel like I already got out of this. One thing you need to be careful when you're using shovel, gardening hoe, the series like that, is they have a long range, but their arc is narrower than you'd think. Like, it's it hits from far away, but it doesn't hit from far away on the side. So you gotta be careful on that. Like, you might end up missing an enemy pretty close because of that if you miscalculate the distance, and they might be your death. So you wanna be careful on that. Yeah. I'm gonna sit here and rest a little before taking on that horde, and I'm gonna also wait for those zombies to arrive. After taking out on this horde, I can park my car next to the police car and transfer all the items. Actually, I think I'm gonna be moving the police car next to my car instead of doing the other way around. So this is a good strategy that combines the gardening hoe and the knives. The gardening hoe's advantage is the fact that it has very low durability. The shovel gardening hoe does not have low durability, and you can make up for it by using your knives to hit when there is a small number of enemies. This is like mostly for the multi-hit though. So only use gardening hoe and shovel when you can hit like 3 enemies and switch your weapon. It's great because the knife doesn't use any stamina, so you save stamina and you also save durability from your gardening hoe. A pretty great combo. Like right now, it's hitting an arc, and it probably doesn't, so you gotta keep a close eye. So if your weapon misses, you gotta press spacebar to push the zombies away. And shot with my dagger, and yeah, look at the durability. Our stamina consumption is pretty low compared to when we were using the other weapon, and we're also starting to get large amount of hunting knives, and actually you pretty much get an infinite amount of hunting knives because you just keep getting them over and over. I guess infinite unless you only use hunting knife exclusively for killing zombies. In that case, you're not gonna get enough. But if you're using the hunting knife as a sub weapon, you're just gonna get enough to keep using. One thing to be careful when you're using hunting knife is you pretty much regain stamina while stabbing the enemies because its stamina consumption is so low. But if you're pushing enemies, then you actually spend a lot more stamina than you would with a knife, and you end up spending stamina instead of regaining. So that's something that I'm gonna remember. Why are there so many here? I'm over encumbered. Wow, there's so many over there. Yeah, this is not great. I'm gonna oh yeah, that's the revolver. I don't know why I'm carrying this one. I'm gonna put down the bag here, reduce our weight. I need to rest somewhere. I'm gonna sit there and rest after killing those guys. Come on. Wow, there's so many of them. This is annoying. I don't know if entering police station now would be a great idea or not. I have a feeling they might not be because they might be... Oh shit, they're close. Yeah, that was close. I made a risky choice of just staying here and fight instead of moving to somewhere where my bag is open. Come on. Leave me alone. I need to rest. I think we're safe. We need to recover our stamina before clearing out the rest of the zombies here. I also think we would like to bring a chair outside so that we can rest outside since we have a lot of zombies here. So we'll go in here and take out the chair. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies that respawn. It's because the very first time we spawned, it was only 4 times zombie population, and then it goes up to 16 in one day, but we were here on the first day, and we cleared this area, but this was only on the first day. So the other 12 times population spawned in the meantime. I think that's what happened. Do I have enough durability on this gardening hoe? Nope. That's the answer. Alright, we're gonna use the shovel now. Can I get a shovel? Alright. There are so many stuff to loot because this is fucking police station, so there are so many police zombies, and those police zombies give all the night watches and guns. I think the 3 zombies make the best combo with the hunting knife, because when you have 2, there's like a small room in between, at least with the low level. Okay, did he clear out everything? I'm gonna clear out this area so we can use this chair over here. Okay. This wave is endless. We didn't finish seating. Okay. So we're gonna take care of we gotta kill all the zombies before we can I'm gonna actually whisper. Come over here, guys. Come over here. Come over here. I need to kill you guys. You two, just come over here. You won't bother when I'm trying to get my police car. I think I need a better blocker. Right. Perfect. I think we're good to go now. Oh shit, there's even more. What the hell, man? There's so many of them. Come on. Alright, we're gonna start working on this car. So empty gas can, we take this one, siphon gasoline onto the empty gas can. I'm gonna eat some of the ham from my bag, which is... Where's my bag? Where's my bag? I don't know where's my bag. I left it somewhere because it was too heavy on me. I cannot remember. Oh yeah, it's here. So I'm gonna take the ham that I was eating last time. Those zombies. And gasoline. It even has extra gasoline, which is really nice. Okay, so you press V to hotwire, and that's how it works. So you this vehicle, look at this vehicle, and we can use it for us without even a key. Oh my god, why are there so many zombies from all over the places? Come on, man, there's like, holy shit. Oh my god. I just want to like transfer my items and get out of this place. And they just like come here non-stop. Like, they literally can't stop. Okay. Real cool. And also those are like the police zombies, so there are so many stuff to loot as well, so that takes so much time of mine. And then while I'm looting, there is even more zombie that gather, and it's just like continues like that. I need some water too. I get water here. This is dangerous because the zombies might enter from this door, so I'm gonna, yeah, there you go, a zombie that might enter from the door. So it's better to leave outside before killing them. Well, I think the hunting knife is interesting because it costs like no stamina to use, but it is also like really slow compared to other weapons, especially on a multi-hit available game, because it only hits one enemy at once. So yeah, I don't know if it is really a good idea to use it. I think it is still worth trying it out, because I think when it gets to really high level, it should start killing zombies in like 2 hits. They're so... oh my god, the bullets, man, the bullets. Okay, so we're first gonna pick up our bag. Where's my bag? It's over here. Yes, it's here. And equip. And put stops inside my car's trunk. We don't need any of those, so we're gonna take them off. The rod thing we need to take off like this. Put them in here. I think I do this. Empty gas can. Batteries. Broccoli. Cereal. We didn't read this one. Hunting knife. Nightsticks. So it's just nightstick. Why are we so heavy? What do we even have? Ketchup. We have ketchup. And duct tape. Nails. 11, 9. Yeah, okay, I guess this is fine. It's like, I think it's like the sardine and all that. Sardine is pretty heavy. And we're gonna park this car like this. And we should be able to transfer items directly from the trunk to trunk. And before that, we need to kill the zombies that are gathering, because there's too many. There's just way too many who are gathering. They're like coming from everywhere. That's annoying. Is there more? Are there even more? There's 2 more. There's like a horde that came over there again. I don't know where they came from, but they're just here. Okay. So the zombies that we're gathering here are all coming to my direction now. And they're also coming one by one because they have to go over the fence. Like they cannot go over the fence though, so they have to like go around the fence. Oh my god. No, this is bad. I need another weapon than this one to take care of them. Because it's gonna be a little bit difficult to kill them all with a dagger. I mean, I could. I think it's just better to not do that. Can I do this? Yes, I can. So I get my shovel. That's dangerous. Yeah, this is what I mean, like the one on the side was like too far away on the side, and the arc the shovel hit is low is kind of narrow relative to how far it hits. So if you miscalculate your range, then you can get in danger of getting beaten. Just gotta bear that in mind. But Shovel's really strong because look at how much stamina it consumed from killing all those zombies. Like almost nothing. Yeah, they're... I'm getting quizzy. So I wanna be getting out of here soon enough, but the endless horde of zombies are stopping me from doing that, and also all the loot. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. Why are there so many of you? I don't even get it at this point. Like, what is even happening in my life? Like, what the fuck is that? I really need to get started with transferring items here, because I'm getting noises soon. We're already quizzy. That's not good. So we do this. Transfer items. We're safe. How much is the capacity? 140. That's a lot. Yeah, that's nice. It's a nice car. What is your trunk condition? The lower the trunk condition is better, because in the lower condition, having 140 with low condition means that you can have a lot more if you had a higher condition. So that's why it's better to have a lower condition. But I have 80, so it probably has like 160 maximum, which is I think pretty much the most this kind of car can have. Did I just put my water bottle inside? I don't know how that happened, but I think I did. No? Yeah, I did put my water bottle inside. I don't know how that happened. No clue about that one. What is this one? Okay, I think this is the last transfer, and we're good to go after this. We should be good to go. Wait a second, what did you just do? That's not where you wanna be. Okay, perfect. I think now I wanna get the generator that I marked last time. Let's see. The map, the generator's here, so we can go this way, get the generator, and then get out of this town because we've looted pretty much everything we need to. We can loot those small houses, but we're gonna just end up triggering one of the house alarm, and also our car's capacity isn't that big. I guess we can fill it with some of the food. I guess getting some food is not a bad idea right now, but it's not that important to do that neither. So yeah, I think we're just gonna go here, get the generator, and peace out of this place. We have like a 40 free space inside the trunk, and if we put the generator on the side, that's like 40 free space that we can fill with food. That would be the optimal amount of farming before we leave this place, but like getting extra food is not that important anyway, so we just get the generator and peace out. Just gotta remember to go into the correct direction. It's the second house. Is this area also infested with zombies? Please tell me it didn't. I could loot this house, to be honest. I didn't loot this house before. I could loot this house as well. Where is my dagger? Where did my dagger go? I don't even know at this point. Train some of my short blade proficiency here. Nothing to loot. What are you doing? Bro. Are you retarded? Okay. There are some zombies over there. I think we go around to look if there's anything. And we're gonna loot this house. Okay. I didn't loot this house, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't because I didn't want the oh, electrician 5. But there's nothing to loot for some reason. I didn't want the house alarm to trigger, so I didn't loot this house. Gun case. Yeah. There's no way I didn't take the gun case if I looted this house, so I didn't. But there was no food in this house for some reason. Well, I guess some houses gotta be like that. I already get the metalwork too, right? I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna just take the generator from there. Can I open this door? No, it's not open. I gotta break this from here. Smash window. So the generator weighs 40, but you can carry it on your hand and it takes less weight. You can actually carry everything on your hand, it takes less weight, but generator actually is like kind of special in the way that it can only be carried on your hands. And well, it only costs like 10 or 12, I don't know how many exactly, but around that much. And the generator also has a special mechanic where it can be put on like the chair slot inside the car. Like the chair slot here, you can only carry 26, but you can hold the generator if there's nothing else in it. So 40 out of 26 now. So that's one cool thing about generators. So now we're getting out of this town. We have looted pretty much everything that we need to. I mean, we can get a few more food, but we don't need all that. It's not necessary, so we're just gonna get out and go to our base to drop all our books. The books are mostly for our collection, to be honest. But, well, collection is important in this game because you gotta find some joy in the world filled with zombies. So you wanna be careful when you're riding a car on a road with a lot of zombies, because if the zombies block your way and your car gets stopped, then you can easily get overwhelmed by them, especially when there are a lot of zombies around. They just like swarmed up to you and make your car unable to advance and you just die. So if you see that your car is gonna be unable to pass through a horde of zombies, you just gotta stop and get off the car. That's the only way to survive. I think I'm slightly lagging though. I don't know why. Okay. Well, this is a lot of zombies. This is what I'm talking about. There are so many zombies, and your car can be unable to advance. I think we are fine here though. We can get this way. So this is where you gotta be extremely careful on how you drive. We're fine. Oh, no, we're not fine. Shit, I think I might be dead here. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know why there are so many zombies here. What the fuck are they doing here? Come on, bro. Yeah, in this situation, we need to save our car. I'm not too sure how we're gonna proceed with that. I just wanna burn them, to be honest. I have like very high urge of just burning them dead. I don't. Why are those? What the fuck, man? Huh. I might just burn them. I'm gonna just. Should I burn them? Should I burn them? I don't know, man. I'm gonna lose them somewhere and then come back to pick up the car. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I'm gonna shout to call the zombies from my car. I'm gonna lose those zombies so I can pick the car back up. So I gotta look for a place where I can lose them. I'm gonna gather them nicely by walking around the circle. It's the same as in the fire station. The reason why I'm not burning them is because in this run I'm gonna try to limit the uses of fire to helicopter event and car alarm. So I wanna deal with most of the situation without using the Molotov cocktail, and since I think I should be able to deal with situation without the fire, I'm gonna try to do that instead of just using fire to kill all of those shitty zombies. Oh my god, there's so many of them. So walk around in circles, get the zombies nicely, get them nice and easy. It's starting to lag because of the number of zombies around here. Let's shout together all of them. God damn it, man. And I think I go around to this direction. I didn't gather all of those zombies, so when I come back I have to take care of them again. I have to like move them away again and pick up the car, which is pretty annoying. I think they are being attracted to the car because of the noise it's making. Like I didn't have time to turn the engine off, so the car is still making the noise, engine noise, and they're just getting attracted there. Which is why there are so many of them, and I cannot really like drag them away with just shouting. Yeah. So I'm gonna shout here. Hopefully all of the zombies here are following me. No, they aren't. Okay, now I think all of the zombies here are following me. I'm gonna eat a ham here. Go ham on ham eating. Okay, so I drag them away, and once they're far enough from the car, I can just run to the car and start it up and run away from this place. I think this should be good enough. I'm gonna sprint. There's even more. What the fuck? Those zombies are coming in my direction now. Come on, bruh. Can you leave me alone? It's annoying. Yeah, it's the zombies I lost last time. They're just coming back. I need to lose them again somewhere. I'm really tempted right now to just use fire to kill them all. Should I just do that? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should have done that from the beginning. I'm gonna lose them here by going in this direction. And I'm gonna cross the forest, kinda like trees. Not exactly a forest. Yeah, this is not good. I need to get them out of the way. I think I'm really gonna need to get them out of the way at the same time instead of getting one group each time. So I'm gonna get all of them up at the same time. Whoa. Did I get all those zombies? I'm gonna run around in circle a few times. I can't even run around in circle because there are so many zombies though. So that's the annoying part here. Yeah, I didn't get all of them. I need to get all of them so that I can peace out. So I cannot exactly run around in circles, but I'm gonna run in zigzag instead to somewhat gather them up. And I'm pretty sure I have to return there to aggro again some of the zombies that I didn't aggro. Yeah, this is dangerous. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, I did it. You're alive. Yeah, the worst part is they're getting constantly aggroed by the car because of the car's engine noise. But I think we are managing somehow now. They're nicely gathered up. I think by shouting 5 million times right next to the car, I should be drawing more aggro than the car itself. So I can get those zombies to come to me instead of the car. I guess the problem is that there are new zombies coming to the car, and when I finish like putting them away, there's gonna be new zombies there. Well, I have to get all those zombies around. Yeah, you should probably just use the cocktail. Maybe it was a bad idea to try to exit Rosewood from this direction. I don't know why there are so many zombies here. I have no idea why there are so many zombies gathered in this one single place. Like, why? Why are they doing this? Is this normal? Like, I know that this place is like a highly populated area, but I don't think this amount is normal. I need to get all those zombies to come to me so I can throw them away. Okay, let's try this now. Let's throw them away. We got this. We got this. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this shit? Please. Did you do it? No, they are getting aggroed to the car again. This is annoying. Okay, I need to throw them away now again. Not all of them are getting aggroed to me, because they are stupid shits. Okay. Or I should call them smart. Oh, and the new ones are coming to the car. Great. Yeah, nope, I'm gonna just burn them. I'm burning them. I'm burning them. Okay, so time for burning. Equip primary on the mold cocktail, and the lighter on the secondary. Where's the lighter? Lighter on the secondary. Gather the zombies nicely around you. Actually, I'm gonna just throw it here. and walk around the car until there's no more zombie left to follow me. I am getting tired, but it doesn't matter, because I'm just burning them. I don't really care if this whole area is burned, because I'm not gonna come back here to loot. Actually, I'm gonna probably come back to the prison, but not this place. So I can let the fire spread if they want to. Alright, burn. Only the back part is on fire, but they're gonna catch fire like pretty soon. There's a lot of them. One thing you're gonna see is that when you do this, normally all the zombies are gonna end up dying after I run around a lot of times, but in with the Triceratops mode, the special zombies that regenerate themselves don't die to the fire, and they're just gonna at the end of the show, there's gonna be a bunch of those special zombies just on fire living, and it's kind of impossible to kill them when there's like 10 of them, unless you have like a spear, because spear can one-shot them. Okay, we have killed 1000 zombies so far with weapons, but we're gonna be killing a lot of zombies with fire with just this single instance, and this is like just pretty much how overpowered the fire is. You can pretty much take on like almost any number of zombies. The zombies gathered on car are dying to the fire, which is nice. That's dangerous. I was lagging, so the character could not turn around, and was like just walking back and forth. So we are having two fiesta. A fiesta on me, a bunch of zombies dying to fire. A fiesta on the car, a bunch of zombies dying to the fire right next to the car. So yeah, all those zombies are dying, which is what we wanted. You know, I'm gonna go gather some of those zombies as well, cause why not? Come on, you can all die since we're at it. It's better to like have them all gathered and die at once instead of them joining the fire like later on when everyone else is almost dead. So this is why I'm doing this. Run in zigzag here. They're starting to die. The number of kills with fire is increasing rapidly. I'm not sure if it is safe to walk this way. I think I'm gonna go the other way around because I don't want to risk it. It would be more optimal to go that way because then I could gather all the zombies on the direction to me and burn them at once. But that would also be pretty risky, so I'm not gonna do that for now. 164 kills already. The fire doesn't burn, by the way. The car doesn't burn, by the way, so even if I have it like this, it's fine. There are a lot of corpses that didn't burn to the fire for some reason. I'm not too sure why. 300. And still increasing very fast. $400, $500. Oh my. Like, as you can see, it's probably gonna surpass my number of kills so far. So like, I've killed for 10 days. Well, although I did spend like a good number of days on reading books, so I didn't exactly kill for 10 days, but everything I've killed so far, the fire killed in a few hours of game time. So yeah, that is how overpowered the fire is, and it's also the reason why I'm limiting the use of the fire to helicopter event and car alarm. But here I kind of decided to use it because I couldn't get out of this situation otherwise. Well, I mean the fire is like an oh shit button for me. So this is the proper usage. Normally I would want to, depending on how many of those special zombies are left at the end of the fiesta, I would want to clear them out before moving away. Because if I just leave them alone, they're gonna spread fire everywhere. But that would mean that I would have to remove my drowsy buff and spending my vitamins when I could just leave them alone instead. I think I'm gonna just leave them alone instead in this situation. Because, well, as I mentioned before, I don't really care if this place burns. I don't really care about those spots that I'm not really gonna loot in the future. 873. Yeah, it's definitely gonna surpass 1031. Wait, shit. I think I can actually get away now. Yeah, I can just drag the zombies away and get on the car and peace out. It is now possible because there's not that many zombies left. There's like only 100-ish zombies left. And there's more zombies coming this direction. And I don't know why this guy is going that way. I don't want him to go that way. I want him to come here so that I can get on the car and peace out. I wonder if I just like move far away with the car, if the zombies still keep burning and keep increasing my kill count. Let's find it out. This seems interesting. Can I get on the car now? Can I do that? I think I can. I think I can. No, I don't think I can. I need some water. Do I have anything to drink? I need some food, which I can eat the ham. Go ham on the ham. Alright. Yeah, so how is the car right now? Can I get there? Can I peace out? There's one zombie that's annoying me. I'm gonna do one more circle and try to get them away from my car. Yeah, I have a great fruit to appease my thirst. I think I'm gonna eat it right now actually, so I won't have any thirst problem. Before it goes stale. Yeah, I'm in the perfect condition now. So my fire kill count has surpassed my normal kill count from a few hours. Why are there always a few zombies here when I get on the car and peace out of this place? My god. What is the situation? Can I get there now? Can I run away? There's no more zombie. Yes. Yes, I can get away. Bye. When there are so many corpses, you gotta drive very slowly because the car can be turned upside down from rolling over the corpses. Which I guess kinda makes sense. Somewhat. Alright, we're out of here. Let's see. 1087. It keeps increasing. Does it keep increasing when we go far enough? 88. I kinda wanna like remove all those car wrecks in case I come back to this road later. But the problem is that right now I'm like very tired, so I cannot exactly do that. Yeah, so the zombies don't die anymore. The zombies that are too far away stop burning to fire, I guess. So here's the same thing. You gotta be careful when you're rolling over a road with lots of zombies. But this place should be fine because there's not that many zombies, right? So we can still pass without having to kill them. Okay. Why does my car look like this? Why is it all black? Is it because it's charred? It was a police car, right? Why is it black now? Huh. Did it get patched so that the car can turn black from burned by the fire or something? Well. Okay, so we're going to our base location, so we're gonna make our base there, and we're gonna basically only use to drop stuffs off and do some farming to get some reliable food source if we ever need, and it's like gonna serve as a retreat point if we ever get into trouble, you know. So we can run there if we get into trouble. So we're gonna loot this place first. On the way. This is like a warehouse. The location is here on the map. So the Rosewood, we came to the north, and there's like a few warehouses here, and we're heading this way. Okay, so let's loot the chain, crowbar, and pickaxe. Nice weapons. Pickaxe is like the best axe. It's apparently the highest DPS weapon. I personally don't really like it because it consumes way too much stamina. It is true that it does a lot of damage, but it also drains your stamina like crazy, and you just run out of stamina before killing enough zombies. So yeah, I mean, this is definitely A tier weapon for me as well. At least A tier. But people usually rate it as S, which I kinda disagree. Can I even kill them? I'm like too sleepy. Actually, I don't really need to kill them. I'm gonna just do this and let them do their shit. I just need to check those places. Okay, so I got a potato seed, ready seed, shovel. Fill the water bottle. This one. Actually, I don't remember if I... Was there anything... I'm gonna kill them. It bothers me that they're alive and hitting the door. Yeah, so this warehouse doesn't have any tool shed here, but the other one has. I think it can still contain some seed inside those two things. No, it doesn't. Okay. Normally you don't want to be running around while being so tired, but we are doing this because we know that the place we're going to has like almost no zombie, and it's pretty much like no risk to be so tired while we get there. So is this my favorite base location? It's not great in terms of defense or anything. Like, it's not a like elaborate place or a great mansion or anything, but it's very accessible to pretty much everywhere on the map except from Louisville. So since I use my base as a drop-off point where I just drop my loot and get away, sleep for a night or something, like, it's just perfect for me. So let's see. I'm serious. So we have to, when you drive, you wanna be careful to not drive too quickly. Usually the people's instinct is to just press forward key. Let's see. We have to go... Which side do we have to go? Let me check the map. Huh. This is Muldrow. I think we have to go left, but I'm not too sure about this. I need to check the map for this. Okay, we gotta turn right here. So we came to the wrong direction. We turn right. There's so many zombies. Wow. Yeah, I would usually just like remove all those car wrecks while I pass by, but I'm not gonna do it for now because I'm too tired and I don't wanna like fight any zombie while being so tired. So I'll do it when I'm in a better state. Okay. Is the house next to it? Alright, so it's here. So this little house here is just like a small house, but is in a very accessible area from everyone, and there's like almost no zombie around, so it's a very safe place. There might be a zombie when you first enter the house though, so you want to be careful about that one. But once you clear out inside the house when you first get there, there's gonna be pretty much no zombie anymore in the area. So yeah, well, if the helicopter event ends up happening while you're here, it's pretty safe as well. You can close the curtain just in case though. Close the curtain. So this is our base. we have level 5 carpentry. We are level 6 soon. I think we do want to get level 6 carpentry because it allows to build stairs, and stairs are really great for building a safe spot. We could go sleep right now. I think I'm gonna check the other spot first before actually I should probably sleep first. And actually I'm gonna continue on the next video. Okay, so the reason why this place is so great is because it's pretty much accessible to everywhere except from Louisville. So there's a West Point here, Riverside here, Rosewood, Marchridge, Muldrow, and it's like exactly at the center. And there are like a bunch of warehouses to loot. There's the warehouses near Rosewood here, the McCoy here, and the factory here. And all of those places are very accessible from here. And also the Akron and the military surplus store, you can get there easily from this place. So this is like pretty much like the center of the world, except for Louisville. So it's the perfect place to drop stuffs off and sleep for a night before going for another looting round and killing round. So I'm gonna stop here for today. Tomorrow I think I'll be going to the military surplus store. I'm gonna like set up my base a little bit, then go to the military surplus stores to pick up some guns and start shooting some guns at one of the warehouses. Alright, thank you for watching, and I'm still debating on whether I'm gonna loot the prison. Like I'm gonna definitely go to the prison and loot the armory, but I'm debating if I should loot the entire prison or not, because that is useless. Like there's not much loot to get inside the prison, especially compared to the difficulty, but I think some people might be interested in seeing it. And same goes for the gold field. I've never been to the gold field, so I think some people might be interested in seeing the gold field and the March Ridge as well. So if you can leave in the comment if you want to see inside of the prison or the gold field or the March Ridge, and I can decide later if I want to go to those places or not. Alright, thank you for watching, and see you next time.